Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, Nomaniacs. Welcome into another edition of Nomad at Night. As you can see, I'm rocking by myself. Fellas ain't here yet. We'll see what happens when they get here. If they get here, who knows, man. But welcome in. I see Naj, the first person up in here, giving Don Burr hell like he's supposed to. Let me see. Yeah, that's it so far in the chat. He's congratulating to the Denver Pioneers winning their third Frozen Four Natty. I have no idea what that is. I don't know who the Denver Pioneers are, but y'all welcome in, man. Hey, listen, while we wait for the guys to pop in here and really get going, I just want to talk about what I've been up to this week. And truthfully, just waiting for the Bears to I've gone past the point of waiting for the Bears to make another move. I think unless something pops up just special that they have to move on it real fast, which I'm sure they're ready to do. It's been a lot of talk about I'm hearing a lot about Dexter Lawrence. I'm hearing a lot about who else was that just somebody else asked for a trade or somebody that got released, something. I don't know, but either way, I'm watching stuff. What's going on, Trip?
What up? Chilling.
But I was just telling everybody about, just me standing pat and not worrying about what the Bears are really doing, because I think they're trying to, just kind of hold tight into this draft, and then some stuff will start shaking loose afterwards. But yeah, really, I've just been digging in for the most part, just digging in real tough this week in the studying department, man. I saw some dudes this week, and you're going to see some of them on the show tonight before we get into this mock draft stuff. There's some dudes on here tonight, man, that I really think highly of. And not a lot of people talking about. There's a couple of them people are talking about, but yeah, man, it's some special players out there, and ain't no way in the world I'm going to be able to get to all. We're going to be able to get to them all, but we're gonna dig in pretty tough, man.
And also to go along with that, because we are, quickly approaching draft weekend. So the big boards, all of the grinding of the film to look at these players comes to a head, if you will. So we will continue before we do. Oh, what up, Canada?
Good day. What up, man? Maple syrup eating mother. What's going on?
Right on. Well, before he gets settled and let him swallow so he don't choke himself. But we're gonna continue to with Nomad's big board and see how that's put together, and then we're gonna do the mock draft. So if you are tuning in on the Nomad Network or Kids to Conduct or Sports Chicago style, hit us up in the chat, and if you want to be the GM or participate, let us know. Now, welcome back there, Mr.
Man, how was your trip?
Nipples dripping with maple syrup.
How was your trip, man?
It was all right, man. It was welcome back. I'm glad to be back. Damn, yeah, I was up in the Toronto metropolis. It's always good fun when you get out there. It's always also absolutely disgusting and nasty, but it's I get to leave and I get to enjoy it in short order. So it was great that I went to my first Blue Jays game. All expenses paid on that respect, so I don't have to drop $1. That was great.
Wait, so you was up in T-Dot clowning?
Oh man, clowning like you wouldn't believe. But got myself a free Blue Jays jersey and watched a game. Good food, good. I met some broadcasters out there. It was kind of a wild situation for me for a couple of days.
What was that with the top shelf liquor though?
Oh, every day with the top shelf liquor. Well, you know what? It was like medium shelf. When other people are paying for it, you don't complain. You know what I mean? You kind of just take what you're getting and you drink it. You know what I mean? It wasn't.
You can't be choosy, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like I could have.
Well, but it was above your shelf.
No, it was. Let's just say it was off my shelf and into my glass.
Nice.
We'll put it like that. So I mean, they had some 40 Creek. They had some Seagram's whiskey. Like these are like middle of the road whiskeys, but I ain't complaining. I'll throw that in my glass. Throw some ice in there, and away we go. Hey, Mimic, what up? But yeah, I had a good time, man. I had a really good time. Hobnob with some crazy folks. Like I said, one of the gentlemen, I think his name was Rob Black. He's a broadcaster. I mean, he's broadcast about every sports broadcast about every sport you could think of. Basketball, hockey, football. Been on CBS, like you name the network. He's kind of been around the block. Been doing it for about 50 years. Man does impressions and shit too. So he's doing impressions. It was a good time with him. I got to rub elbows with the announcer for the Toronto Maple Leafs. This guy is retiring this year, and he's been announcing for the Maple Leafs since I think it's 1982 is when he started. It might even be before that, but he's been doing it for forever. He's like their guy. He's the voice of the Maple Leafs. Cool guy to kick it with, but really it was all outside of that. It was business. I met a dude named Bruce Kirby. Bruce Kirby's a wildcat. He's written a bunch of books. The only reason I'm bringing up Bruce Kirby and his name, Bruce Kirby, I met Bruce night one, and he came over to me because we both don't work for this organization. We're sort of brought in on some conference stuff, as a partner. And me and Bruce says, "Oh yeah, I'm from BC. I'm from BC." And I'm like, "Cool." So I assume this guy's from the BC branch of this company. That was just what like everybody else who said, "Hey, I'm from Winnipeg." Like you're from the Winnipeg branch, or you're from, you know what I mean? You're from a branch. I'm from the Rochester, New York branch. Okay, cool. But this guy says he's from BC, and I wouldn't put it past him because he's got that outdoorsy surfer skier haircut. You know what I mean? Just like that. This is the type of dude that he is. Kind of like,
bro.
I never thought about. I'm not thinking about British Columbia. I don't think that.
Huh?
I started thinking about.
What do you think about BC?
Nothing really.
Exactly.
There's your problem. So BC's like California, but in Canada. And when I say that, it's like dude outside. We're going skiing this week, dude. Let's go skiing.
Got the hippies out there.
Hippies, like marijuana been legal. It's been illegal, but like they just don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Like it's California. It's as close to. It's quite literally. It's pretty close to California, but it's close to California in demeanor. They're just outdoors people. They like to go.
So is water out there?
Huh? It's in comparison to the rest of Canada. Yeah, BC's got really good weather. It rains all. It's like Seattle weather. It rains all the time. It's warm, but it ain't like freezing cold, dead of winter Canada. It's a little bit different.
And no humidity.
Virtually no humidity, right? Like it's a different. BC's a different thing. But this guy just looked like a regular BC dude to me. So I'm like, okay, cool, man. Hey, Bruce. And we next day we're at lunch, we're kicking it, and Bruce says, "Hey man, what's up? It's me, Bruce from BC." I was like, "Oh, hey Bruce, what's going on? You like the food?" He's like, "Yeah, the food's great, breakfast is great." We're just chopping it up. I assume Bruce is from the BC branch because he keeps introducing himself as Bruce from BC.
And he's at all these activities with everybody from these offices.
Well, this is the other, like, it's so funny you say that, Trip, because he keeps saying, hey, did you see me at, did we meet at the conference in Montreal? And he keeps saying this to different people as they're coming over to me and Bruce hanging out. Right? Like, hey, I'm Bruce from BC. Did you meet me at the conference in Montreal? I was at the Montreal conference. Maybe we. So I'm assuming.
And Bruce planting seeds.
Bruce is from the BC branch. Bruce ain't from the BC branch at all, y'all. He's not. Bruce is from. Okay, Bruce is an Olympic. Bruce is an Olympic rower. He's climbed Mount Everest. He's hunted crocodiles. Bruce is nuts. You all right?
Like, he out of his goddamn mind.
Bruce is crazy, yo. Like they give this guy this introduction. I'm like, who's this guy? I look over and Bruce is kind of chilling on the side, waiting to go up. I'm like, nah, it ain't Bruce from BC, from the BC office. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole time. And up Bruce goes, man. He's like, oh yeah, hey guys, what's up? Yeah, I climbed Mount Everest. I broke my back, trained myself from like rehabilitated myself to the level that I, at 52 years old, become the oldest Olympic row team member in Canadian history. We win a medal. Like, this guy's crazy, man. And he came off. Bruce is a G, bro. Bruce came off the stage after, and I was like, dude, the whole time I thought you were from the friggin' BC office. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm just from BC.
I have to tell him.
You brought up climbing Mount Everest.
What's his name? Bruce what?
Bruce Kirby, man. He's written books. He's like a motivational speaker. He's a really cool dude, and his speech was like a legit speech. Like I had to take notes and take some stuff away from his speech. He's a really interesting guy. Super cool.
Kids, I watched a documentary recently. Me and my girlfriend. I don't know if she was here. I don't know, but watched one, man, and it was about people that climb Mount Everest. That shit is insanity, man.
Really?
I'm telling you right now, it's just pure insanity. You got to be insane. You got to be insane to even the thought passing your mind. You need to be questioned in the first place. But to actually follow through with that, do you realize what happens once you start climbing in elevation?
Your head explodes.
Yeah,
no, well, don't explode, but you get lightheaded for sure.
The perspective of death rises dramatically, and they let you know.
Okay.
It's people that have died on that mountain, that people that want to go climb that thing pass up every single time they go. Like people that guide those people up the mountains. I forget what they call them, but
they call them.
There you go. But these people have the lung capacity because they've done it enough times. But you talking about these new booties that's just coming out of nowhere? I just want to climb Mount Everest. What the fuck for? And those bodies are still there. Those bodies are still there. They call them basically colors. There's blue, there's red, there's green.
Road
They're just there. They ain't nobody gonna take them. They on that mountain forever.
Yeah, they frozen into the scenery.
Yeah, they're popsicles.
Like, you insane if you want to climb that mountain, man.
And there's nothing up there, to eat.
What you gonna do when you get up there?
I don't know, man. This is the type of dude Bruce is. Like Bruce broke his back and was he's in a hospital bed going, man, like I'm never gonna make it out this bed, and just kind of like eventually got up and he's like, I'm gonna be an athlete now. And the story was so cool, man. He just had a sticky note with the word athlete on it on his mirror. Just the coolest story, just on his computer monitor, athlete. So every time he's like, if I'm sitting at my desk, I'm gonna peel my ass up and pick up my weights and go and do it. If I'm sitting at my desk, 10 minutes in, I'm gonna go peel my ass and go. And then there's pictures of him doing this thing. This guy eventually meets. He goes out and he starts rowing just on his own. He's just rowing.
That's probably good
on the lake
size.
Huh?
You know, in physical therapy, you're probably doing that, and it's good back exercise.
It is because you kind of have to hunch and get your back into a straightened position just to row. So he's out there. He's out there doing it just by himself, and eventually he meets this like Olympic rower.
Like, bruh, I see you out here chopping it up, dude. Hey,
can you train me? Hey, and then the guy's like, yeah, you like
hop in the boat, bruh.
I'll train you if you guarantee to like dedicate 5 years of your life to this training. I will train you. And he's like, okay. Next thing you know,
he found him a sensei, a Yoda.
He found rowing Yoda on a lake in BC. And next thing you know, he's in. They holler out, hey, like you're rowing with the Olympians. So you're like, you want to be in the Olympics? What are you talking about? I'm 52. Dude, I'm 52.
Man, I've heard about that Olympic village sex. Hell yeah, I'm going.
Yep, twice over. Anyways, he just a wild man. He's been all over the world, been to Africa.
You know what? That man needs some adversity in his life. Tell him he wants some real adversity.
He had a broken back, dog.
Hey,
you want some real adventure? Bring your ass to my motherfucking neighborhood. Tell him
go post up in Chicago for 15 minutes.
Come over here. I'll show you some real shit.
Well,
you don't want to climb that goddamn mountain no more. He gonna appreciate life.
He's been in some he was hijacked on the roads in I don't even remember where it was. It just it's somewhere. It was hot. Definitely.
He's lived a life.
He looks younger than me. He's older than me. I don't even understand it. But big ups Bruce Kirby. If you get the opportunity to go read his book, I probably will read his book because again, he was a really cool motivational speaker, and thought I'd bring shared some of that.
Hey, that man would be like, hey man, here, I'm gonna give you half the money I have in my bank account because you shouldn't be going through this.
Hey, Nomad.
I'm telling you, man.
You mentioned Mount Everest.
Yeah.
You know, that altitude way up there where it's all cold and stuff. And then kids mentioned adventurers. Now, I don't know if any of y'all have claustrophobia, but they do this thing, the spelunking, where they don't go into the top of the mountain. They go into the earth, down into the tunnels, into the caverns. And it looks like if you ever seen a colonoscopy, a video of that.
Oh no!
It looks like that.
What are you doing in your spare time, Trip?
Yeah, man.
No, it's a dude that popped up because he died because he broke his back, and they showed the video of what he was doing, and he had a helmet cam, and it looked like he was crawling through a colon. Going all up in there. And it's like looking at it, it's like you get that immediate claustrophobic feeling, and it's like, oh shit, I can't breathe. And, it's like you wake up, it's like I can't, my CPAP ain't working or something. But but once you calm down, you realize he's crawling through this fucking cave, with these downward angles and then awkward up, and then it's jugging out. And he got stuck.
Yeah,
and they couldn't pull him out, and they said because if they pulled him out, they would have broken his back because he was wedged in, through one of them angles.
So what did he fall?
They left his ass.
No, they stayed with him until he passed, but they couldn't get him out. And there was nobody to rescue him because they're down in the fucking asshole of the earth. So it's like they're barely getting, out themselves backwards now, and they can't get him out. So it's like they just stayed with him until, he couldn't, you know what I mean?
It never ceases to amaze me what people will do to have some kind of feeling. Like that's what it is. I need some
that
kind
adrenaline rush.
There's something. People like that to me don't have regular emotions. They just don't, man. And they look for things way outside the norm to get the endorphin rush or whatever it is that happens when you're doing something that is probably sketchy as fuck, but but dangerous. I mean, really, what the hell? What the hell? Why would I want to be crawling through that for?
Nope.
For what?
Man, all I can tell you, this man looked like he was 30. It's the only thing that I can really impart to you.
Was he turning up with you?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bruce was live all night long, having a great time, and again, he was lit, tall, youthful, and I was like, "Oh, Bruce, you got to be 33 max."
So did
no, man, Bruce probably like 55, 56 years old, out there climbing friggin' mountains and shit. Whatever he's doing it. I'm just saying, no criticism from me, y'all. Whatever he's doing, it's working. He looks like $1 million bucks, man.
But at the end of the night, was Bruce taking home like the district manager or something?
I didn't follow. You know what I mean? I don't know how the night ended for Bruce. I don't know how the night ended for Bruce, but I'm sure it ended well because again,
you know, because especially if Diana Rossini was up there.
Damn, shots fired.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Diana Rossini catching random strays on Nomad at night.
I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know. Don't drag him through the mud.
Two times, but hey, man.
Thrill seeking, man. I'm telling you, bro. You ever heard of that? I guess it's a sport now. It's called parkour.
Yeah,
parkour.
You have to say it twice.
People just run and jump in between structures to.
Oh, snap!
I mean, that goes left in any slight way. That's your ass, bro.
Oh yeah, it is. But that's part of the rush, baby.
Ain't no rush, man. You something wrong with you.
You know, just because I've never been good at pull-ups, you know, because of my shoulders and because I always been heavy or husky. I'm thick, kids. Okay. But my fingers.
I would never have guessed.
I've never had that grip strength, you know, to be hanging like by a ledge, you know, by just your fingers, or like the those mountain climbers be doing, and they be hanging off with one arm, you know, and it's like, oh no, that's not happening for me. And so I just look at those people and it's like, huh. And then it's like parkour, and then they jump in the bridges and the roofs, and they way up there, and hell no, stop it.
I had parents.
Hey man,
that's all I got to say about that shit. You know, those kids have they don't have parents. My mom, my parents were. You know, I would be interested in running around and leaping and landing on things too as a young man, as a child perhaps. And then I grew up, and because I had parents, they were smart enough to tell me, like, don't do that shit. You'll probably fall in.
I gotta tell you, man. One time, I went. One of my white friends. He lived in a better part of the city. We was probably in about 5th grade. You know, he invited me. His parents invited me to come stay the night over there the weekend or something. I think it was a weekend. His dude name was Eddie, and it was we were just getting into all kind of ridiculous shit. I was just like, dog, what you be thinking about, man? He's just thinking about all kinds of ridiculous shit to do. And I was just like, so there was this pear tree.
White people.
There was this pear tree, you know, down his block, bro. And in the yard was this goddamn on Akita. Big Akita too, man.
Okay, all right.
And the people were gone all day, and you just nobody's gonna. We can climb that fence, and we can get onto the tree. The dog will never be able to get to us. I was like, dude, if you fall, I said, if one of us fall, man, that kid is gonna tear their ass up. He's like, dude, that kid, if I fall, I'm good with dogs, dude. Dogs. Ain't worth it, dude. I can go get a long ass stick, and that tree is big enough, and those pears are hanging over on this side of the fence. I can knock them down, bro. You ain't had to do all that. He's like, oh, dude,
you do it too much, man.
He just had to get in there, and he was just sure if he was to fall off one of them branches, he would be good with that dog, and that dog wouldn't do nothing to him.
That dog just waiting on somebody to fall in that yard.
Tearing his motherfucking ass up, bro.
So did Eddie survive this story?
Barely.
He was fucked up.
I created the diversion.
You had to create a diversion for
I was wailing on that fence to get him up off of him, and I got close enough to the dog making enough noise where it got off on him for a minute, and he was able to get back up that tree barely. And he got grabbed by the shoe again. He lost the shoe, and the whole thing went crazy because the people knew who it was because of the shoe. This dude used to wear Vans.
Oh.
This dude, everybody in that,
come and return the shoe after.
Man, the dog had the damn shoe, man. It was
with
crazy.
slobber and tooth marks all chewed up.
To this day, I tell
that was his trophy.
To this day, I tell Eddie, man, what is wrong with you, man? Something. To this day, he like
ain't right.
Just doing shit that he ain't got no business doing, man.
Well, that's Eddie is that dude that when your mama say, well, stop following your friends. If they jump off a bridge, you gonna jump off too?
You thought I got in there?
Those people that did parkour, they did.
That's what I'm talking about.
You crazy as hell. I was way away from that shit.
My parents stopped and said, "Hey, look, you don't follow them. Watch them. Let them go first,
and then see if you still want to do that shit.
If you still want to do it, that's one thing. You also reserve the right to laugh at their ass when all hell breaks loose. So I reserve the right to point and laugh, much like Nelson from The Simpsons. That's me as a kid. I'm looking around the corner to see what happened. And
I mean, imagine me out on vacation, in Vegas, going to the Hoover Dam or some shit. You'd be like, "Hey, bro, let's go bungee cording." Shit, to be my ass get down there and the rubber band snap.
You can't even give me.
I'll go, man, but I'm gonna watch you first. Let's just see how you do. Oh, that looked like absolute danger. I'm good. I'll just watch the rest of y'all do your thing. I'll take pictures if you'd like. We can look at the pictures after. Ain't no way I'm jumping off and no thing. That ain't happening with a rubber band.
Like one of my Marine buddies told me. He said, "There's no way in the world any person on the planet should jump out of a perfectly good airplane. I don't care if you do have a parachute. Don't fucking do it,
brother. I'm fighting the instructor.
That's it for the thrill, man. Why?
Me and the instructor are fighting, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. That you can't. I'm not voluntarily launching myself out of the door. That's not happening. We're fighting, or I'm staying on the fucking plane with the parachute. That's just how this thing works. I'm sorry.
Like I told y'all, when I went to Jamaica, it taught me a lesson of primal fear. That's when I understood what primal fear meant.
What happened to you?
Down there, swim with them stingrays. Be a man.
Down there, in about 60 feet of water.
Ain't nothing down there gonna eat you. Don't worry about it.
About 60 feet of water will teach you what primal fear means. When you descend that far into the water, ain't nothing around you, and that's when you realize you the king on earth, above ground. That's when you learn, like, you ain't in your domain no more, homeboy. Hurry up and get your ass up out of here, real quick. Like,
make matters worse, you're on an island where nobody knows how to swim. So take that for what it's worth, man. I don't know how you got back to the shore, but good for you. Well done.
Damn boat shit.
It's I don't know, man. I'm from Jamaica. I can swim a little bit. I ain't like a great swimmer. I'm no Michael Phelps. My dad can't swim. My mom can't swim. My uncles can't swim. My aunties can't swim. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like the list of Jamaicans who can't. Jamaica don't have a swimming team, y'all. Well, let's just think about that for a second.
They ain't going out there in that water. They know
I'm for sure a fish. I can really, really swim. And that wasn't an issue. It's about being in an environment like I don't think people can really fathom. If you hear me explain this to you, when you down there in big blue, in deep blue, and once you down there a certain amount of feet, hey, bro, it's lonely down there, bro, and scary. Very scary. Very, very scary. And I just you can't imagine what 60 feet of water looks like above you until you look up.
Like a lot.
And you realize how far you down there, and whoa, bro. It's like everything that you ever did wrong, you want to apologize for in that moment. And I need to get to the surface.
You know that expression when you at the buffet that your eyes is bigger than your stomach? When Nomad was out there in the ocean, he was swimming down. He was like, "Oh, this is easy. Let me go down here and see what's going on." And then he was like, "Oh shit, I got to breathe up there though."
I've had a trip. I've had a 38 right in my face, like point blank in my face, and I wasn't as terrified as I was when I went that far down.
It's funny you say that because I know exactly how you feel. Yeah, I've had the exact same thing happen in both scenarios, and the water was, what you have to deal with the guy who's on the other side of the 38, and that guy's reasonable. There ain't no reasoning. There ain't no reasoning with water, bro. I'm just saying, there's no reasoning with water.
Shit, you ain't thinking that motherfucker wasn't reasonable. He just so happened to look at me, and I threw my hands up, and I was just like, "Bro, you got it." And I just started backing away, and he kept it on me for about another 3 seconds, and he just put it down. And I was just fortunate that night, and like the ancestors must have been over me, because what was going down that night, clearly I could have lost it that night. But even that wasn't as scary as going that far down in the water.
Nomad was literally coming up for air when he goes, "Ah!" and gasping and shit.
That's why I went scuba diving down there. So I'm like, I'm crawling the ground. I'm crawling, the bottom of the ocean. I'm crawling it,
and that shit goes out.
And then at some point you got to sort of turn up and see what's cracking. And when you can see the sky from like, I don't know, 30, 40 feet underneath the water, a little bit of a different perspective, man. Just a different perspective altogether. Like, thank goodness I had had the whole scuba diving situation going on. But anyways.
Hey kids, that guy told me, he said, "I gotta give it to you, man. You got balls, man." He said, "Nobody else go this deep with me."
Really?
He said, "You went that far." I was just like, "Okay, but I ain't never doing it no more, ever."
Yeah, he do that shit every day, twice on Sunday.
All the time. He was spearfishing down there.
You want to eat, you got to get your ass down there deep where the fishies is.
Those guys is crazy though. Like, then this is what I'm trying to say. Like, it's an island. There are people who swim like what you're talking about. They get down. They get down in that water, and they're wild with it. But for the most part, like, it's an island full of these people are some of the fastest runners in the world. Nobody can swim. It is crazy.
Those some bitches got bobsled team.
You know what I'm saying? They got a bobsled.
We got Michael Phelps.
Nobody can swim, y'all. It's just wild and crazy fair if you really think about it. Anyways, God love black people.
That's all you want to hear something else interesting that just happened?
What?
So my next door neighbors, there's a bunch of young rookies over there that be doing wild, crazy shit. These motherfuckers literally came over here, probably last night or something. I got a lot of grills. I got about like 5 or 6 different grills around here, and got my little bitty Weber, the smallest one I have. I never really use it, and so it's kind of insignificant. I was gonna give it to my mother as she's redoing her house to feed some of the people over there. But now they came over here and grabbed it, I guess overnight or a couple of nights before, and literally right behind my man cave, fired up the grill today. Not only that, took my little fire stick that I use. I broke off a broom handle or a mop handle or something. I used that to move my coals and wood around and all that kind of. Took that too. And so I'm watching these motherfuckers all day. Well, they not all day. For the last 4 hours, they've been back there. I'm looking at these motherfuckers like, and you know what? I'm gonna teach them a lesson. I'm gonna teach them a lesson without any harm coming to them. I'm gonna teach them a lesson. I'm gonna let them know, man. Let me tell you something. You ever want something from me? You need something that I have. You just ask. I would have gladly handed you that thing, and probably gave you some charcoal and lighter fluid to go with it. Man, enjoy it. I don't really use it. You know what I mean? But since you did that, let me explain something to you. Don't you ever violate another man like that in your life. Ever in your life, don't you ever do that. You know, you think because I'm cool, calm all the time, I'm just absolutely passive. You gonna find out.
I'll
Wait till
eat your
I holler
children.
at him. Wait till I holler at him. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till they fire that motherfucker up again.
And wait till you smell some charring meat.
So they did. So they fired it up like right in front of your crib.
Right outside my man cave, like right outside the door of my man.
It was like, fuck you.
That's personal.
There it is.
No, it's not personal. It's just
You've been called out.
They think they think something, and I'm gonna show them that it's not what they think.
They said we gonna take your shit and use it in front of you, and you ain't gonna do nothing about it.
You know what I would have did?
Took the fire stick and everything.
No, I would have waited until that food was smelling ripe and good and came over and said, "Hey y'all, what's good? What you got on the grill?" Oh, we cooking whatever we cook. Yeah, and then I would have kicked that motherfucker over immediately.
And say, "What's good, motherfucker?"
Then you gotta. Then that's when the
kick that shit over.
That's when you're gonna have to. That's when you're gonna have to pull out.
Back it up.
That's when you're gonna have to pull out the jammy. So you don't meet fire with fire, kid. You don't do that in this part of the world. You just
maybe in that neck of the woods that's fair, but still, maybe I bring the jammy with me, but even then, y'all can keep the Weber and you can use it moving forward. But
right,
you're gonna use it in front of me, God willing.
You know, jammies is jammies, but I prefer non-jammies. And that dude, when I use that Weber again, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, that's the rest of that flesh that's melting off because he's going up in that charcoal hot some kind of way. Because we're gonna send a message to the rest of the Cretans in the neighborhood.
Well, look, the Cretans. This is why I'm saying I'm kicking it over. The Cretans can have it. I don't care. It don't sound like you were using it. And from what you're saying, if they had asked, you probably would have given it to him.
I would have given it to him.
Cool.
It's principle automatic.
It's just principle, right? So I don't want to cause violence. I ain't gonna hurt you. You didn't.
There ain't no causing violence.
But straight up and down, you cooking it in my presence. I'm kicking that MF over and watching the meat bounce across the concrete.
You can't do that. You can't do that around here.
I'm just saying that's my.
That would have been probably the worst mistake you ever made.
But worst mistake ever. But maybe
possibly a mistake. Possibly. Number one, people around in this part of the world, you know, people don't have very much, and you just kick over a whole goddamn thing. There's kids running around wanting them hot dogs and that chicken, and you just kick that shit on the ground. Somebody gonna up one on you, bro.
Well,
and
you might get them Weber. No,
huh?
They probably should have thought about all of them things before they stole your Weber.
I'm gonna just see. I'm a number one. Let me. I'll get
You're
real.
A good guy, man. You're a good man, though, man.
Let me tell you something about I don't know these people, but I know these people. You know what I mean? In a deep way, and I know the kind of shit that they've likely gone through their whole lives, and what they're probably still going through. And I understand. Number one, number two, that violation part of it is the lesson to teach you. I'm gonna teach you about that.
So wait now. Did you at least get a plate?
Oh, I don't want none of that shit.
Oh, God damn.
They don't know what they're doing. I'm looking at these cats. I'm looking at them. I just go over to the door every now and again, look at what they got going on. I'm just like, hold on. Number one, you know when somebody don't know what they're doing. Somebody empties out a whole entire thing of lighter fluid on that little bitty grill, the entire bottle.
Okay, then you probably didn't want a plate either, man.
Number one, you did that, and then boom, here gonna light it up. You finally light it up, and the thing is going crazy. You throw the grill grate on top of it, and within seconds, you throw the meat right on there. All of that shit probably tastes like lighter fluid because it hasn't burned off. It's ridiculousness that I even in my rookie days of barbecuing, I knew better than to do that. So you definitely don't want to eat none of that shit.
All right, no plate,
don't disappear.
No respect. I feel for you, man. I don't know what else.
I don't think it has anything to do with respect. I think they can get away with it.
Well, that's the respect factor.
That's what I'm talking about.
They don't think
if they thought that they was gonna get a face full of hot charcoal, it'd be like, well, we ain't gonna take nothing else out there.
If you saw how many grills I have over here, you'd be like,
yeah, that's not the point. It's the principalities.
I know. You're right.
Again, if they had cooked that meal, I don't know, a block away, I would not be even bringing up it's just hey, you lost a grill. You know what I mean? But these motherfuckers cooked the meal right in front of you, or on your grill that they took. That's disrespectful. That's daring you.
They have no idea. They have no idea the tree they barking up at all.
Well, that's why you got to learn.
That's why I
set an example.
That's why I gotta give grace, because they don't know. They don't fucking know. They just young.
Well, they're gonna keep doing it till they find out.
Oh nah, they ain't gonna keep doing it. I promise you that.
Uh-huh.
I promise. I promise you that.
We gonna be coming out here one day talking about, hey y'all, can you hook us up these super chats? Because we need bail money. Because Nomad snapped out for somebody went up in his yard.
Dog, I'm the master of my emotions, bro. I ain't gonna overreact to none of it, but they will learn. I promise you that they will learn.
I'm gonna learn you some things today. Yes, sir.
I'm used to dealing with people who don't have no structure.
What's your King Booker world? He all about the west side of Chi-Town.
All right, man. Yeah, other than that, this week, man, I'll tell you what, bro. The music, that's how I've been staying grounded, man. With all things that's going on in the world, man, the music, the creativity that's keeping me and my feet on the surface of the earth and like vibrating, dude. The music has been off the chain, dude. I've been putting it out on social media, some of the older stuff and some of the newer stuff, mixing it all up, and people been loving it, bro. I mean, this shit's fire, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wouldn't put it out there if I didn't think it was. And so one of them I'm doing is like I had like Jimi Hendrix on the Spirit. And man, dude, the reaction to it is real serious. And what's funny about it is usually the reactions I get to stuff that I put out there, typically it's kind of a mixture. It's like 50, maybe 60-40 black people, 40% white people, and maybe some Latino people in the middle. I haven't put out any Latino music yet, but it's usually a little bit more black people. But I put the Jimi Hendrix stuff out there, and the white people overwhelmingly just love it.
Well, Jimi Hendrix.
How about Jimi Hendrix and white people just really rocks with that? I guess
that was his fan base.
Yeah. I mean, the baby boomer generation is a bunch of older people that really, really love Jimi Hendrix.
Mm-hmm. Back in was that Woodstock? And in that Vietnam era, when he was preaching peace and love, and you go to all the festivals and the concerts, and it was all those hippie dippies with no bra and just bouncing around talking about Jimmy, and he'd be up there purple hazing, with the drugs and such, and he was just out there doing his thing, and he was a musical genius, as the saying goes, but he was a flawed human being and left us too soon because of the indulgences, and the weaknesses of the human body and soul and psyches.
Hey, what's funny about that? I'm not a particular fan of Jimi Hendrix.
I was just gonna ask, do y'all mess with Jimmy?
I vibe with it. I vibe with it, and that's how I was able to produce what I produced. And I can be where Jimi Hendrix is. I can kind of, I don't know what you call that, but transference. I can get into Jimi Hendrix and kind of be Jimi Hendrix, and people fucking love this shit, man.
Jimi Hendrix is a genius. You know what got me into Jimmy? It's so funny, just as black people for the most part. It's kind of like just one of them things. And like even my mom was like, "Oh no, you don't want to listen to that." But what got me into Jimi Hendrix was White Man Can't Jump the movie. Like no word of a lie. White Man Can't Jump the movie. It's like you hear Jimmy, but you ain't listening to Jimmy.
Right.
Like, oh, okay. Well, all right. Let me go give Jimmy. Let me give Jimmy a shot. And holy cow, man, Jimi Hendrix. He's a left-handed guitarist that recorded an entire song in reverse and then played it back. Like some of the shit he's done, it'll. And if just a little thing I'm trying to explain to you with him recording it in reverse, and then playing it back, the way you'd have to do that back in the days is on an 8-track cassette, and you'd literally have to like
spin it backwards.
Not just spin it backwards, but then get another 8-track and play that 8-track in reverse to the other 8-track and record that. Like it's just some.
Paul is speaking to kind of where you're going. You're talking about how he broke all the rules. That's right, man. He did his style. Nobody did what he did. He was groundbreaking, bro.
Hold on, a lot of his songs he didn't actually write. So just to put that out there too.
No, I'm talking about the guitar playing, the writing. That's
his ability on a guitar is unmatched. Like it is second to none. But again, a lot of the songs that that most of us are familiar with, a bunch of them are from Bob Dylan, a bunch of them are from other actual songwriters. But he took those songs that those artists didn't really make famous and made them famous on his own by doing different shit with them.
A lot of people did that same thing with a lot of the Carpenters songs.
Yeah,
the Carpenters are very, very, I don't know what you want to call it, but very, very pop culture kind of music.
Well, they were folky at the time, but at the time it would have been pop. Yeah, but all somebody need to do is give her a cheeseburger. Everything would have been all right.
The music, man, people remade a lot of their hits, man. They were popular in their own right, but some of the music that has been redone, and you're right, some of the stuff Jimi Hendrix did was just rehashing something that he really liked and did it his way. That's a lot of good music comes out that way. I've never done that with anybody's music, and I've yet to do it so far. And that's one of those boundaries I don't intend to cross unless I meet somebody that says, you know what, I give you my blessing to do this. And that's just how I feel about someone's intellectual property.
So I'm gonna say F that, do it. Nah. And no, follow me now. Do it as an homage.
Follow me now.
Right? Pay homage to that. It's one of those things that I've always kind of wanted to do for a couple of artists that I really, really respect. I'd love to take their stuff and spin it a little bit differently and re-release it, but again, re-release it as an homage. You know what I mean? And pay homage to the person that inspired what you're putting together.
You can pay homage, and you're gonna pay their goddamn bills too.
That's fine. That's fine. So then you send some money. You know what I mean? Cut them a slice of whatever money you're making off of the thing. It is not going to hurt you. You know what I mean? You probably weren't making any money off of it in the first place. If you were going to make money off it, that's cool. They deserve a little piece because it's an homage to them.
It's so many different. I do so much of my own that I'm in such a groove doing my own original stuff. It's like really, it's no need for me. I love and I respect that music so much that it's like it's like a small baby to me. I don't want it bothered. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about it. And so much of it that I love that I just want to put my own. When I make my stuff, it's not going to sound like anybody else's.
Well, but that's the thing. Have you heard there are a lot of remakes, obviously. Red Hot Chili Peppers versus the Eddie Hazel California Dreamin'. Same song, very different renditions. Mm-hmm. But listen to the original 9 Inch Nails Hurt, and then listen to the Johnny Cash version. Same song.
I've heard a matchup of the two, actually. Yeah.
They're but different.
Different. I'm not a Nine Inch Nails fan. I'll say that out loud. But
Oh, you don't like Trent now?
me and Trent ain't. We don't link up.
Hey,
But
kids, you see
I know
Paul?
what song you're talking about, and I know the other side of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul. But maybe we'll incorporate a little bit more on music. To be honest with you, the three of us have very eclectic musical tastes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Y'all will be surprised at the level of. I know I probably sound like a certain kind of person that listens to a certain kind of thing, but when you're creative people don't sleep a whole lot, and they always are up listening and watching and learning, and you never know when a seed gets planted. Like before I made the Jimi Hendrix sounding joint, a seed was planted, and can't really remember exactly what it was that made me turn to that. And so creativity is creativity. You don't know when the seed's going to get planted, and I'm inspired by everything, so it doesn't really matter to me where the inspiration comes from.
How much have you gotten down with the Man in Black, Johnny Cash?
0.
Oh, come on, bro.
0. I haven't gone there yet, but
you just give him a listen, and just when you got time, just give Johnny a listen.
It's very. I know what his music is. It's just dark, and I'm in a dark place right now. But I can take myself there just for the sake of the music, though.
Mm-hmm.
I can.
Well, if you want more of a positive hippie, that's Willie Nelson.
Willie is let's just say he is more like how I feel.
I don't know how he's still alive though.
Hey man,
he's smoking that goody with the stickiest other icky.
You go tussle with God now. Don't come on here with that bullshit. He's still here.
I'm just saying. Like between
well, I mean, look at shit. The Rolling Stones are still on tour, so
that was exactly the person I was thinking of too. Keith Richards. That was exactly the person who came to mind too. I was like, damn, between him and Keith Richards, I don't know what's keeping them two dudes going.
Hit groupies.
I mean, knock on some. See, so King Book is right there with us, right? He's right there with us. You got to knock on wood for both those guys, because any minute now, who knows?
I'll tell you what we can do, man. Just to satisfy the people that like our music takes. Maybe we can bounce back and forth between music and movies. 1 week this, 1 week that. You know what I mean? Just to get some of that in there. We do have some very different takes on music, and sometimes it's a little bit of argumentative going on there because
that's because Ked is an asshole.
Hey, we got on your ass. We got on your ass when you wasn't here.
Hey man, I wasn't here. I don't need to know what he who knows don't tell.
Man, hey, look, y'all ready to get into some Bears conversation? Because this can turn into extra sauce if we keep going, man. I'm just telling you right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, let's do Bears, y'all. Let's
just a reminder for those that are in the chat. If you want to participate and be the shot caller GM for the mock draft for this evening's Nomad at Night, start making some noise there in the chat. All right, go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna put the banner and the ticker up, and there's a couple of new names down at the very end of it that we definitely covered here within the last few weeks. On the end of the banner, if one of y'all feel like reading it, go ahead. If you don't, no matter.
All right, I got it. All right, top 30 visits confirmed. Wide receiver Dejon Stribling, Ole Miss. Defensive tackle Grayson Halton, Oklahoma. Defensive tackle Caden McDonald, Ohio State. Center Yager Burton, Kentucky. Quarterback Ethan Kalamikas, Rutgers. Interior offensive lineman Brian Parker, Duke. Tight end Dan Villari, Syracuse. Running back Seth McGowan, Kentucky. Linebacker Jimmy Rolder, Michigan. Defensive tackle Ontario Thompson, Washington. Defensive back Keontae Scott, Miami. Tackle Max Alcantara, Arizona. Center James Brockmeyer, Miami. Defensive end Zion Young, Missouri. Tackle Caleb Lomu, Utah. And defensive tackle Dominique Big Citrus Orange, Iowa State.
There we go.
All right.
And there we have it. I don't know what these 30 visits mean. They haven't meant a whole lot in the last several years, but they could mean something this year. You know, never know. From year to year, you just never know. The players that we have on the screen, most of them we've covered, most if not all. There's only one player that we haven't covered here
That's
that I can think of, and that's Brian Parker out of Duke, the center.
We did the quarterback.
Yeah, we did him.
Mhm.
That's Ethan Kaliak Manis out of Rutgers.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that last name I couldn't pronounce.
We did all these guys, man. We did some of these guys. A lot of these guys we did them before the Bears brought them in. That's good. That means we're definitely connected to what they're thinking. James Brockermeyer, I hadn't done his
Patrick Higgins.
Yeah, we just did Caleb Lomu 2 or 3 weeks ago. Dominique Orange, I did last year. That short's out there. And so maybe I need to re-up his information and do it again, but I don't think so, man. If you want to know about Dominique Orange and our breakdown, go to the Nomad Network channel and just type in Dominique Orange, and you'll pull it up.
Mm-hmm.
But any thoughts here, kids?
Nah, I mean, Patrick Higgins is saying what's going through my mind, and that is like, generally they don't touch these guys, right? So I don't know. But here's the one thing that I will say: a bunch of them are in and around that, both the 25 and the 50. What is it? 57. Those two selections. A lot of these players fall sort of in and around. So I still wouldn't be extremely surprised if one or two of them don't wind up being selected by the Bears. I just have a strange feeling that the person that they are aiming at 25 is not in this list.
Caleb Lomu is that's a seriously talented offensive tackle, bro. I mean, on another level talented. His athleticism is all the meat rack, bro. I mean, it's off the meat rack. It is. He is. If he somehow falls in this draft, which I seriously doubt, there's no way wherever they're projecting him, he's probably gonna go, and maybe earlier. And so, if you want a Caleb Lomu, you definitely gonna have to trade up to get him. That's how good he can be. I mean, just an athlete, bro.
Oh man, yeah, he's projected top 15 in this draft.
That's what I said, man. If you really like that cat and you covered him as a Chicago Bears front office, bro, you finna make a move or two to get up there to get him. But it hurts not to get that interview done and make sure you see what kind of guy he really is. But who knows? Maybe it could be. I think a lot of these 30 visits are information gathering processes to find out about other people.
Patrick, why do you want a left tackle at 25, Patrick? I know we don't have a left tackle that we can knock on wood on for 2020, for this season.
I mean, but if you could get your left tackle at 25 for the next 10 years, as they say, you don't do it?
No, I ain't doing it.
Well, you ridiculous then.
I'm not ridiculous.
You're absolutely ridiculous. If you think you got a tackle that you can settle and secure for the next 10 years, yeah, you would.
And a trade up too, so I'm going to give away two potential.
You can always trade back somewhere and accumulate some more draft picks. You just
later in the draft.
So what? You just got to trust your people, man, that they're going to be able to make good draft picks. You got to trust them.
I'm sorry. I'm like they have selected that particular position 3 times now, and it just hasn't stuck to the wall. And personally, I think
when you say they, what do you mean?
I mean the Chicago Bears.
And who? And
which people?
Yeah.
So Braxton Jones.
Okay.
Karan Amagaji. Trapio.
Who are the coaches here?
You know who the coaches were.
Trapio and Braxton worked. Braxton just had some defaults.
Braxton didn't work, or they wouldn't have selected Trapio.
Well, Trapio worked. Let's just go there.
I agree with that one. You know what I mean? That one I will agree with. Unfortunately, he's hurting with, and that leaves us in a bit of a lurch. Now, if we go and we select at the one position he's out, we've wasted that selection.
Well,
right. And that's part of the reason why I don't want to do it at all. But like, I would not be surprised if they do select a left tackle in this draft, and I'm cool with that. But not at 25.
You go slinging around virtues, man.
It's
about the talent. Do you trust this GM, this front office, along with this coaching staff, to be able to make the right selection? Is the question that you're avoiding because of failure that has happened before. That's what you're getting. You haven't found your way around that.
Well, it's the same GM. He hasn't changed. Like, that guy hasn't. He's the same guy.
Different coach.
That coach wasn't selecting offensive tackles.
Dude, the coaches are selecting everything.
No, Matt Eberflus was not evaluating offensive tackles.
Dude, the coaches. I didn't say the coach. The coaches.
A different coach. That's what you said. Right? If you're saying different coaches, fair, different coaching staff. I'll agree, but
I think you struggle with that, bro.
It's not a question of like the question that you're asking me. It's kind of moot. It's not something I struggle with at all. I would not sacrifice the position of need again. They've already swung 3 times at this particular ball. I'm suggesting you swing at something else, right? Like
4 times a charm.
Take a swing at something else, maybe.
See if that works. You never stop chopping that wood, man, and going after what you think is going to help this. The team is going to win.
There's more than one way to help the team, though. There's 52.
You keep waiting and waiting and waiting for these guys to show up, and the better part of it is already gone because you did not take those chances earlier in the draft. I'm with. If they decide to trade up, I'm telling you, kids, if they decide to trade up and make a move on an offensive tackle like that, I know exactly what they're getting. I'm the part of, okay, we've done this before, it didn't work. Don't even exist in my mind. All I know is right now. And you have not found your way around the things you've previously experienced.
Even though Patrick is like leaning towards left tackle at 25, even he's saying we want a defense, we want an edge rusher. That's all I'm really trying to say.
Yeah,
here.
well, we want easy too, but we ain't getting him.
Oh,
I mean, you know,
he ain't with us no more. That's cool.
Well, that's why we ain't getting him.
I do want easy.
But look at the difference, though, that between Morgan, the offensive lineman, and that offensive brain trust that we had under Flus versus a Dan Rochar and a Ben Johnson. And they were like, hey, we good with drafting Ozzie, knowing that he's a right tackle. We're going to move him to left. And as we saw, he was developing good at left. So to Nomad's point, we got to trust this coaching staff, general manager included, Ryan Poles, to finally swing and get a hit. Just because you keep swinging and missing don't mean you stop swinging, because you need a left tackle. We've heard that conversation from the head coach, from the general manager, from the offensive line coach about how tenuous that position is. And if a Lomu or of that caliber of a left tackle that is high on their board, whether they are looking specifically at left tackle, but it's like, oh shit, this dude is now within range, where we don't have to give up the farm, or if he just happens to fall to 25, for whatever reason, whoever picks, in front.
If he fell to 25, that's a different story. But I'm gonna ask both of y'all, do you feel that Ozzie Trapeel fit the bill? Was he, even though it took him a little while to rise to the occasion per se,
he was getting there, yeah.
Do you think he's potentially the left tackle of the future for the Chicago Bears?
Not the miracles of modern medicine. It's like what the injury that he sustained was such a outlander in the injury realm that it's going to take him at least a year to rehab and get back to football like Jedrick Wills
Will.
is right now. You know, it took him a year off of football. Now he's coming back. Ozzy's going to need a year. You know, it's like, well, he maybe come back in 10 months, but give him the season. And then now what? You want him to come back from an injury?
No. I just want you to tell me. Is like, did you feel that he was like, given his performance last year, did he fit the bill? Was in your opinion? Yes. No, man. Same question to you.
But is it? Hold on. I will caveat that by saying yes, he fit the bill. But as what I've seen from like Alomu, just for example, that he would fit the bill even better.
Fair.
Okay. I would say this, and it's a little bit more nuanced, man, but I think because it took him a while to get information gathering, remembrance, and just being able to retain and being able to be fast with what you learn and get the calls down, get the audibles down. There's some learning to go there. You know, it's a lot. It was a lot on his plate as a rookie.
Some time.
And once he got in the game, when Braxton went down, he met the pressure of having to go out there and be a starter. He met it. But I will say that as the season went on, I seen some of the start to see some of the stuff that they probably was worried about with him. He started to break down just a little bit. You can see him. I saw the slippage when you start watching the games in sequence for about a good 4 or 5 games. Man, he played his ass off on a high ass level under the situations that we were given. But towards the end, when you start seeing a player kind of break down, a rookie like that, he kind of hit a rookie wall.
Oh, he's a rookie though.
Yeah. And so I say that I'm gonna say this to answer your question: is Ozzy Trapil ideal? I'd say not necessarily inside Hallis Hall. Do I think he's the left tackle of the future? I don't. But I think he can suffice.
You don't?
No, I think he can suffice for now.
Interesting take.
That's just my personal opinion after watching the game.
And you're more than entitled to it. I wanted your personal opinion. So I didn't think he was going to translate. I'll tell you that straight up. Once they decided to sort of move on from him and do different things at that position for the better part of the season, I didn't think he was going to show up and show out, and he did. And when he did, my opinion changed. And watching him throughout the season, yeah, you're right. He did kind of plateau. I wouldn't say that he hit the rookie wall, but I'd say that he plateaued. There's definitely room for growth there, and I'm excited about that too. I think Ozzy's the left tackle of the future, and I don't want to jeopardize that at all. And that's part and parcel as to why I'm not really zeroed in, focused on this left tackle position this season. If he comes back, or if there's setbacks between now and next, then definitely next draft we should be getting another left tackle to replace him or to provide competition thereof. This season, I think we're okay with what we have. If we get a left tackle a bit later in the draft, I would be okay with that too. I wouldn't want to bump out the second round selection I just made and make it so that it was a worthless pick.
The question you didn't ask that you probably should have, I'm telling you, I watched these games in sequence, is where do you think his flaws were? And this is what I can tell you. He started to really struggle with speed and quickness. Speed and quickness started to really be kind of a hamstring for him. The quicker guys, the faster guys, it really, because Ozzy's a big guy.
So the opposite of Braxton Jones. It's kind of an interesting, interesting take, right? So Braxton Jones has trouble with power, right? He doesn't have the anchor, and you're saying Ozzy does have the anchor, but foot quickness and speed of a defensive edge rusher.
I'm watching kids. I'm watching
That's interesting.
I'm watching play sequences where Ben is over there watching, and Dan Roshar, of course, is watching, and I can see them kind of lean some of the protections that way. You know, whether they did it through motion, whether they did it through,
Well,
putting the tight end as a fullback and him just going over there, kind of helping Ozzie out, making sure he was kind of settled in and secure. They kept doing things towards the end before Ozzie got hurt to kind of help him out, because they started to see him breaking down a little bit on speed. It was the speed, the quickness was kind of his Achilles heel. And you know, he's not going to have a problem with power guys. He's big and he can hold it down on that. But when the quicker guys start coming in waves, he starts struggling a little bit.
That's interesting. And again, like that's where those defenses should be aimed at. You've got like Darnell's holding it down on the other side, so they should be looking at that rookie and taking him on as the weak side of that offensive line. So, yeah, I expect that those things will become second nature to him over time. But again, it's going to take snaps. It's going to take time on task.
Look at what Patrick is saying. He gets beat by guys who can dip
and bend, and that's a secret sauce for for rushing on the edge, right? So I'm not extremely surprised by that. I don't know which one I would rather. Would I rather you be able to anchor versus be fleet of foot? I don't know which one. Long story short, he's a rookie. It's going to take him a little while to really get acclimated to either or at least he wasn't getting bowled over. So, I'll give him that. I'm just saying I definitely wouldn't trade up for a left tackle. That, to me, that's crazy. I would not be really trying to select one at the 25 position. But again, a little bit later, second, third round, fourth round, fifth round, I would be looking at pulling somebody in for that position just to, again, have a little bit more competition, in the room, but not really as well as swing and backup case scenario down the road. But I would not be looking to take Ozzie's job from him when he comes back. And that's the real problem that I have with the idea of selecting a left tackle at 25. Has nothing to do with whether I trust Poles or Ben Johnson or or Dan Rashad. Has nothing to do with any of that. It has to do with me actually believing that the kid played pretty well at the position, and I think he deserves the opportunity to own it when he gets back. Depending on what happens this season, right? Depending on whoever steps into the position this season and how well they perform, there should be a viable competition come the 2026 offseason between Ozzie Trapillo and whoever holds it down in 2026.
Well, look at it this way. Look at it through this lens here. And in the sequence of when it happened. They had no expectation of Ozzie Trapillo going out there. So what happened was Theo ended up being out there. Theo had a couple, 2 or 3 good games, and he started to break down. His flaws started to show. And the next thing you know, Ozzie is thrust into the competition. And Ozzie, given the circumstances, you got to give a lot of respect to Dan Roshar for getting him ready to play. You're talking about a rookie who must have a good he must be a pretty good sponge to be able to receive all the information, disseminate it, and be able to get Dan Roshar some assurance that I can go out here and I can do this. We're going to run with Ozzie this week. Like, I don't understand. Like, we see what we see on Sunday, but the preparation that has to happen for him to end up being the starter on Sunday has to make Dan Roshar feel good. So cerebrally, he's doing what he needs to do, and he's doing everything that he needed to do at a high enough level to where we can run with it. And it was okay for a little bit. It wasn't ideal, I don't think, kids. It's not. If it was ideal, we'd have never saw Theo. It'd have been Ozzie right away.
Well, ideal is probably the wrong word to use, but
it is the absolute.
You know what I mean?
You got a rookie, and you want to. That's the job you want to give him. You want him to have it, But is he prepared to have that job?
But they
he wasn't. You know who was prepared for the job? Theo
Bennett. But the little aside that I'll give me, with you sort of just saying, trust these guys, is they believed that they could transition this kid from the right to the left. The real question mark, and it was the one that I think all three of us would have asked at that time, was how long do you think it's going to take to transition this guy? I didn't think he'd be ready to rock and roll coming out of training camp. Like I didn't see that happening, and that didn't happen. What I also didn't see happening was the young Canadian rookie overstepping everybody. I didn't see that happening either. I don't think any of us did.
Kid,
and to me, now that just goes to show how poorly either Braxton Jones had been playing, B, how his injury really affected him, or C, the growth of Theo Benedict at that present time. Like those three things combined with each other just bumped Braxton right out for Theo. And in the meantime, it actually bought Ozzie the time that he needed to grow into the position.
I want to say this, kids. I do remember a particular part of the season where the fans were out there and people were able to kind of watch practice. And when they ran the fans off and it was just the reporters, I can remember the reporters for a couple of days going on and on about Ozzie Trapilo struggling at left tackle. And to the point where somebody...
Well, they gave him a shot early, right? They get in training camp, they gave him a shot.
Let me finish telling you. Mm-hmm. And I remember a press conference when Ben Johnson was saying it's pretty clear, he's more comfortable on the right side. It's pretty clear. And that's where he was at, per what we knew, what people knew in the public. He was just taking reps on the right side, and that was it. We didn't know that if there was him taking reps on the left side, that was happening behind the scenes where even the reporters weren't there. But whatever happened, it was clear to me by what Ben Johnson said that this guy is more comfortable on the right-hand side, and that's just where he was going to be under the circumstances. So, again, man, I give a lot of credit to Dan Rochar for, under the circumstances, getting him ready and then having enough trust, him and Ben Johnson, Rochar and Ben Johnson, having enough trust in that kid to put him out there. And I ain't going to say he overperformed, but he performed up to an NFL level and impressing people at the same time. So, man, I'm giving him his flowers, but that's the reason why I say I'm not sure if this is ideal for the Chicago Bears, that they think Ozzie Trapilo is the left tackle of the future. That's the reason why.
Well, like I say, I think he is. I think he will be, and I wouldn't want to mess with that. I would want to embrace that as, as an investment, right? They've made an investment in this young man as a second round pick. I would embrace that investment and try to bolster it. I feel like Braxton Jones is a bolstering maneuver. Keep a guy who you're familiar with, who can help hold it down at that position in the meantime. Jedrick Wills is a very similar answer. Can he come back to form? His first couple of seasons were great, and then injury basically plagued the remainder of his career. Can he potentially come back to form? If he can, he will serve as competition for Ozzie Trapilo down the road. And then there's Theo, who's a bit of a wild card in all of this. Who knows what Theo Benedict pulls out this year, but all I can say is he also came back from injury and hustled his ass right onto the field and kind of stole the show last year. So we'll see what happens with all these guys. But all that being said, to me, I wouldn't be spending selection number 25 when you've got a gaping massive hole at defensive end on a left tackle. It's just me.
I think we're gonna end up arguing about this for a little while.
No, Patrick Higgins, you didn't really. No, I didn't. You watch the show.
Y'all ready to get to some prospects before we get to some of these? You
watch the show, Patrick. I don't. If it was up to me, I would have done something else there. But
okay, so this is Ontario Thompson, 6'4", 310 pounds, out of Washington, formerly of Iowa. And for sure, I'm just gonna tell you, kids, if you go start pulling up Ontario Thompson film, unless you go to a huddle, you ain't gonna find it. What you're gonna have to do is put on Washington defense, Washington Huskies defense 2025, if that's what you want to see. And then you get to see reps. And let me just tell you, very difficult to watch his film, and I'll tell you why. Number one, let me just give you the good stuff. He is this is a strong football player. I mean strong. To the point when you're watching his best competition, which was Ohio State in the Big Ten, his best competition was Ohio State. Ohio State probably had one of the better offensive lines in college football. And when you see Ohio State reacting to Ontario Thompson as a player, he pretty much got double teamed 95% of the time. That says a bunch without saying much at all. He gets double teams, and they see him as the head of the snake that needs to be taken out. And so he gets a lot of double teams. What is Ontario Thompson? Ontario Thompson is out of a sometimes there's a 3-man front, there's a 2-man front a lot of times as well. And he's also, which is good, he doesn't play a whole hell of a lot of reps. And I love that. That means he's got meat on the tires. That means he's not getting overly used up in college, and he's got a lot of flesh on the tires. That's really good for us who intends on maybe drafting this guy. But as a D tackle, I see him as a guy that can be the tip, which is the nose, a guy that can be under, which is the 3 technique, and anything else you need him to be along that defensive front on the interior. He's lean as a big man, very, very lean. You can look at this picture and you can tell, like, you looking at his stomach, that ain't fat, bro. I'm just telling you that right now. This cat is super lean, super duper lean, strong, and 2 gapping in college and trying to translate that to what it looks like in a 4-3. It's you got to take your time and sort through the film. I had his stuff done probably. I felt like it was done probably.
Is he an edge or a DT?
He's a D tackle. Ontario Thompson is a defensive tackle. I've been doing his stuff for quite some time, been jumping back and forth with different players, and I know this guy, they're gonna want to use him as a nose in Chicago if we draft this guy, because he's right there at that weight where and he's strong enough to hold a double team pretty well. But they'll use him at times to supplement and have him play some under and 3 technique stuff. But this guy is a piece, dude, a real piece, and it's hard to find big dudes this big that have lean muscle mass. Most of them are just overweight and fat. This guy is all muscle, dude. If you can't tell through this picture, then you can't tell. But this dude is all muscle.
No, he's got an interesting build. He's just solid, from shoulders to knees. Solid. He's not a fat boy by any stretch of the imagination. Just
give me a second, real quick, Kez. I got to do something.
Okay. Just solid across the board. I kind of see. Oh, wow.
Hold on, Kez. Go ahead and read it off if you want.
Later round sleeper, Jay-Sean Barham. That's from Alex, the Bears fan, 1989. Thanks for the $2 super chat, brother. Appreciate that.
Hey, Alex, I was just doing some of his stuff, some continued stuff on Jay-Sean Barham earlier before the show, as a matter of fact. But I ain't done with this stuff yet.
What position?
Linebacker, I do believe.
Okay.
I did probably about 11. I was looking at probably 11 guys before the show. I believe Jay-Sean is a linebacker.
So I'm watching some of the huddle tape actually right now. So, the other piece to this is he's a very late round selection potentially in this draft. We're talking again about Ontario Thompson, 6'4", 306 pounds. You know, like 306 lean muscle. You know what I'm saying? At 6'4", that's exactly what you're getting there. Yeah, he's kind of all the stuff that they wish that Javon Dexter was. You know, he's got a really nice get off. I can see these double teams, but he still kind of finds a way to get in and around and through them regardless. But he jumps off of those double teams into running lanes and shuts them down.
You know what's really, if you keep watching film of him, what you'll start to notice is his push and pull technique. That means when you engage with the offensive lineman, you push him up and then you snatch him underneath you to get past him. Push and pull.
He does that, and he also he kind of uses that to launch off the offensive lineman into the running lane. Know what I'm saying?
Very strong upper body and to play into his strength. And to be honest with you, he's powerful all the way down to his feet. I mean, his lower body is as powerful as his upper body. His upper body is really strong, but his lower body is as strong. And so it wouldn't surprise you if the offensive coordinator for Ohio State and a lot of other teams that had to play this guy, when Ontario Thompson is on the field, immediately the double team goes to him. Too many times, and it's kind of boring watching his tape. He's already two-gapping to start with. And now he's going to get double teams every time he go. They know he's stronger than everybody on their offensive line, so they're going to neutralize him. And so that's what made his tape kind of boring. But there was games when he flashed. He really flashed at times. I think it might have been a game with Illinois, might have been a game with Rutgers. A couple of times I've seen him really, really flash when they asked him to get up the field a little bit more, and he was on more one-on-ones. There's a couple of teams that were brave enough not to double team this strong-ass dude. But he's extremely strong, bro. Extremely strong.
I like what I see here. Again, the very simple downside is he's very Big Sam.
Sam,
you're saying AT's a beast. Yeah, man, he is a beast. He's a very late selection as far as what they're projecting. So I would expect this is probably he's probably an undrafted free agent. I don't
think so.
They have him projected at 486. It's pretty far back.
If he's undrafted,
is that UDFA, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying.
If he's undrafted, that's going to be a huge ass mistake.
Well, no, that just means you grab him. You grab him after the draft and you work him into your system.
I mean,
is he someone that can come in and make a difference day one, or does he have to develop?
I'm glad you asked that, Trip.
That's a good question.
Because and Samuel, I wish he was on the show right now, because as a defensive tackle, which he is, it's a muscle memory that needs to go with some people that do the two gapping. And that system requires you to not come off the ball in the way that you and me, Trips, are used to a defensive tackle coming off the ball. They're using a whole lot of hands and kind of just a lot of kind of going along with the flow and protecting two gaps. And that's different than what we do. And so he's going to have to erase a bunch of muscle memory first. And when they tell him, we need you to get vertical, just whip the shit out of your man and get on upfield, kind of thing that he's going to have to get used to doing. And then, and in that sense, I guess you can justify why you think a guy like him could drop, into being a UDFA. But looking at him on tape, I'm just, no, he's too big, too strong, too athletic. No, he's going to get drafted, bro.
Well, I won't say that he isn't going to get drafted. What I am going to say is, let me just do this. There's a lot of defensive tackles in this here draft this year, man. That's all. He's probably just flushed back a little bit. There's a lot of DTs, man.
He's lean and really, really strong. And I don't think you can't really appreciate how lean and strong he is until you really, really look at him up close. Like that's hard to find. Like he's different.
I didn't realize he was as tall as he was, just because of his build. Like he's a big, tall, solid dude, man.
Well, Samo's saying that kill all that noise about UDFA. He's going in the 5th round. He ran a 4.73, 29-inch vertical, and 30 reps on his pro day.
Oh, wow. 30. Okay.
I'm telling you, dude, this just because people are projecting somebody to go there, here, or there, or not get drafted, man, I keep trying to tell y'all, leave that shit alone. And you watch him on tape and you look at this dude and you just know. You know better than that.
No, he's real good. He's real good. He again, on tape, on film, he looks great. These numbers that Sam just shared with us as well are striking. That's the type of stuff that'll help your draft stock raise. So we'll see what he does in a week or so. How far are we from draft night, man? We're getting real close.
He's got fairly long arms too, and when he engages at the point of attack, how he can extend out and create opportunities for himself because he can keep guys up off of him. The strength of his upper body and the long arms help the process in the long run for him to excel at the line of scrimmage because he can bench press most people. He can bench press. I've seen him bench press double teams. 2 guys, a guy on each arm, just push him off and get himself ready to engage in the runner. I mean, the strength is outstanding, bro.
And does he play to the whistle, high motor?
Oh yeah, he plays well. The thing is, Trips, I don't know whether it was he probably had an agent quietly before he was playing this season. And, how many reps you're getting in college might make a difference in, where you're drafted, how people see your ceiling. Like the people that's getting all these different reps, never getting off the field. You hear people, oh, he never comes off the field. You know what? His tires are getting bald too. His tires are getting bald. There's only so many reps you should take in college. And I appreciate the fact that Washington had a pretty good amount of depth and he didn't have to be on the field all the time. So he's splitting reps with guys. And I like that. I think that you're going to get much more out of a player that's coming from a system like that. If you're a Chicago Bears fan, you're going to get a guy that's got a lot of meat on the tires, bro. That's what Antonio Thompson can bring to the table.
Nice.
Any last?
No. I think it'd be a great selection and great look at DT.
Let's get to another guy. This is Mason Rager, defensive end out of Wisconsin. 6'5", 250 pounds, right there at the edge. And so I'm really lately, fellas, I've been paying attention to a lot of lean guys. Big guys with a lot of lean and minimal body fat, man. And this guy right here is jacked. Mason Rager is jacked. That 250 pounds is all muscle, bro. And when he's probably about between 21 and 23 years old, he's going to get bigger. He's going to get faster. His pass rushing skills are, let's just say, above average, but not peak yet. He's going to get better and better and better. But this guy's relentless, man. Absolutely relentless. In the run game, he sets the edge well. I mean, he's a big kid, really big kid that has an upside in pass rushing ability. He's already pretty much where he needs to be as an edge setter and defending the run. He's already there. And he's just going to enhance that. But as a pass rusher, there's a lot of meat on the bone, bro. I see a skill set there that you can really, really work with. Mason Rager is slept on. He's probably going to be somebody you look him up as a late rounder, UDFA, whatever people might say about him. But this cat is going to be something. He's going to make some money, man. Whether it's this year, 4 years from now, whatever, this dude, his engine is next level stuff, man. He plays with his hair on fire all the time. Kids is looking at him. I don't know what you're thinking while you're looking at him, but what you thinking so far?
Urgency. That's the
hair
word.
on fire, ain't it?
Yeah, that's the word that comes to mind. He's urgent, man. He's trying to get there.
Look at Shad on Sports and Sophisticated Thoughts. Austin Booker.
That's a good comp right now. I just need a little bit. I need to watch a little bit more. Just give me a couple minutes, but I need to see what he's got in the bag. I'm not sure if he's got any tools. He's got instinct though, and motor. Instinct and hustle is what I'm seeing right now.
Instincts, motor, edge setting, and just being a force in run defense. You see that jump off right away. It don't take you long watching him.
No. Yeah, he's got the edge too. Oh, he got a little bend.
Oh, he's got a little bit.
He's fast.
Watch out now.
He's got some good speed too.
That dude's got a lot of meat on the bone, does he not?
So 6'5", I think he's running just about a 4.7, 4.78, maybe 4.75, 4.78. 250. Just thoughts, Nomad. Do you think he's a little small for Dennis Allen?
No, I think he's right there at the edge. And I think because he's so lean, that 250 pounds is extremely lean. Like you have to see him out of pads to understand what I mean. I had to go there. And he's not a fat, bloated 250 pounds where there's a lot of guys that want to get that weight up. And so when they, getting evaluated and all this, oh, he's got the right weight and this that's all meat, bro. All meat. And so that's why I say it'll be an easy 10 or 15 pounds if somebody asks him to put it on. Won't be hard for him at all. He's 6'5", with a long frame, so you can put plenty on that. So kids, talk for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, what you seeing over there, kids? You there? You muted, kids. You muted, kids.
I'm running my mouth here, and nobody's hearing anything. So I'm seeing Austin Booker in college is basically what I'm looking at. He doesn't have the tool. He's not as tools. He's just not quite as toolsy as Austin Booker is on the edge, but he's got some moves. He's got a nice little swim, and he's got some bend. He can hand fight. These are the little things that I'll give him. He's very sudden, very fast. I don't mind this cat. Man. I don't mind him at all. Like he's another quick and easy comparison might be, and maybe it's because he's a white kid, but maybe Aiden Hutchinson might be another viable comp here. But again,
he looks like more like a mulatto.
I think he's white people.
Okay.
At least
he's got a tan in his thumbnail. That's all that is.
It's not just the tan; it's that he wears those black stripes or whatever.
The turf elbow guard things. So you skinned up.
He's putting kids to bed and trying to type.
All right, Sam, man. If you got to do your thing, do your thing. But like he's like Sam's nailing. He says he's explosive too. 40 vert. Oh wow, 10-3 broad jump. That's cool. 7.8. So I was right with 4.78. But yeah, he mentioned it too in one of his previous posts here. he needs to develop a counter move. And this is sort of what I'm saying. Like he's got some moves that he does. I'd say, if I'm comparing him to Booker's got more tools in the bag that he's been able to develop over time. This guy's just very sudden, and I wouldn't be mad if this guy winds up as a Chicago Bear in one way, shape, or form. He has he has that suddenness that'll get him into the backfield, and that relentlessness to make something happen back there. So those are two areas that I'm very interested in. But again, give him a couple of seasons, and he'll have that counter move that Sam's sort of talking about. And he may, put him in a room with Austin Booker, and he'll see how Austin Booker utilizes that long arm stab, and he'll throw that into his bag of tricks along with a couple other things. Like if he had a long arm stab, I just haven't seen it on the tape I'm watching.
It ain't very effective. Not yet.
Because
he doesn't have very long arms.
Really?
I don't think so.
That's one stat that Sam didn't throw up. He's 6'5", like he should. He should have. He should have.
Well, just because he got big feet, big shoes, don't mean he got big feet. You know how it goes.
Fair. I hear you. I'm just saying.
One of the things I don't get tired of looking at when I've been on Mason Rager's tape at least 3 times at this point. And the thing I don't get tired of watching, and I know teams and GMs and coaches and scouts get excited about, is he's not a different guy from first to the fourth quarter. He's the same absolute guy. Same absolute guy. Nothing about him changes. And that's a trait that you can't buy at Walmart for $19.99. They just don't, that's just hard to find. He's just, man, the effort is relentless. And again, I say this one more time. When you see him out of pads and you see how strong and physically built he is from top to bottom, you 250 pounds, you drafting a guy at 250 pounds, you ain't got no problem with this thought. He's going to be, if he was a skinny 250 or a bloated 250, I'd tell you. But this guy is built. And I mean built. And so he is going to be, he's going to be something. I ain't saying he's going to be a difference maker year one, but I'm telling you, people going to talk about Mason Rager.
No, I think he will be. I'm not going to sit here and say that he's going to be 10, 11, 12.
He is from Illinois. He's from something Hills. Excuse me, kids. I didn't mean to.
Lake in the Hills?
No. Something Hills. I can't think of it. Hoffman Estates. You're right. I thought it was Hills, but Hoffman Estates.
But yeah, no, I think he's going to have a great career. It's just going to take him a couple of years to really get well-rounded, and it's got everything to do with his ability, his speed, his ability to set that edge, and that motor that you see, that suddenness, man. So we'll see what happens over time. But I think I like this prospect as well. They're saying he's just south of 200 projection. Those stats that Sam sort of threw up there as well. I think he may wind up a little bit higher than that 180, 200-ish position.
Look at Scrolls, your big money ass.
Oh, he lived in Hoffman Estates.
Oh, he's well to do. He must be. He got something going on. Living in Hoffman Estates.
Damn.
Up in Lake Forest, man, people got money up there.
Okay.
Yeah, papered up.
They got money up there. That's for sure. I know that. Shit. But yeah, that's Mason Rager, man. This is a true sleeper in this draft. True blue sleeper. Let's get to another guy.
Oh, he lived on Dover Lane.
Really like him. They're gonna really like this guy, kids.
Oh yeah. Who we got?
This is Brennan
Thompson
out of Mississippi State. This guy is a dinky dude, man. He's 5'9", 170 pounds. But boy, You talking about taking the top off of defense? That's all he does. That's like a business model for Brendan Thompson. Hey, Brendan, what do you do? What do you think your strength is? Ain't got to second guess that. I take the top off of all defenses. That's what I do. This dude is fast. I mean, like cat. I mean, he's extremely gazelle fast. This guy can roll, bro. This guy can roll. And what I really like about him is he's not a timid little guy. You know, you get a lot of guys like him that, you know, will short arm a route or short arm a catch because he's about to run into a little contact. I kept looking at his tape enough to know that he's got heart. He's got the heart of a lion. But, you know, to Mississippi State's credit, they didn't run him into traffic too much because guess what? Pinto's running into Mack trucks. Guess who's going to lose? The Pinto. You know, it's just you see them use him to his strengths. And that's what I respect Mississippi State's coaches about. They didn't do this pissing contest where, hey, some of our guys have to go into the middle and you got to take some collisions. No, they didn't do that to him. They just used him and opened up their offense. And that's what you do with a guy like him. You put him into your offense, you inject him into your system, and you let him rip stuff apart. He's great in the short area too. He's good in the short area too. But you're talking about somebody that can break your offense open and create opportunities for everybody underneath him. You got to respect the speed of this kid right here. You got to. You have no other choice. Samuel says he's a 4th round pick.
Word?
Oh, so that's
he's talking about
Tyler
somebody.
Scott neighborhood.
He's talking about somebody else.
He's probably talking about Mason Reagan.
But this guy is the speed. I mean, I you know what really impressed me about him, Triple R kids, is the amount of time it took for him to get on top of a corner and get over top of him and get past him. Like the amount of time it took him to close the space between him and somebody that's kind of giving him space, a 5 to 7 yard cushion. The amount of time it took him to close the space in between him and the corner is elite. Immediately closed the space and ran right on past everybody. Yeah, I know it's in college, but Mississippi State don't play like a whole lot of bums. They play high-level competition. So it's not like he's at Cornell doing this shit. No, he's playing against top-notch competition, leaving him. And you got to respect the speed. And so, you know, anybody that drafts him, if you're Chicago, you want to make Luther Burden, you want to make Colston Loveland, Cole Kmet, and everybody else that we have even more legitimate, put this kind of speed around. Somebody that takes a safety completely out the game. A corner and a safety. Because you got to respect him that way. Kids, what you thinking? I see you looking.
I'd love to see this guy in the slot, bro.
He's gonna be a slot receiver.
You know what I'm saying? Like he'd be a danger. Oh, no. He'd be a dangerous slot receiver. Like I would just love to see it. They have him on the
playing in perimeter a lot, but he's gonna be a slot receiver in NFL.
This is what I'm trying to say. Like I could see I could see Ben Johnson using him as the you know exactly what I'm about to say, right? Like I can see him using him as I'm on Ross St. Brown. The thing here is he's got very oily hips. Man, the way he burns corners and safeties is a little different.
Kind of.
You know what I'm saying? Like you're saying, you're saying he takes the top off. He does, but it's just oily hip, man. And he's he's got crazy separation and nobody's catching him.
So he could, come in and be somebody that could take a year to learn under a Khalif Raymond, let's say.
I think him and Khalif Raymond's games could, like, they're kind of similar now, but he's like, I'd say he'd be an upgrade over Khalif Raymond. Just experience in the NFL is a difference.
Kids, if you got to rewind whatever you're looking at, but pay close attention to the guys that's giving him separation and how fast he closes the distance between them. It's like the speed is so sudden. It's like the cornerbacks are, even though they already seen film of him, he's closing the space on them, and they're like so surprised that he's done it that fast. And next thing you know, he's right there on top of him and then past him.
And he's got like 3 steps on them. And this is why I'm saying oily hips, because it's not, there's one snap. There's one snap where both the corner and the safety is sort of over top of him. And he kind of just smooths into the safety and then goes out wide. And when he goes out wide, again, the safety's over top, so is the corner. As soon as he spins to the outside, he's overtaken both of them. He's gone. And I'm like, I don't even understand really how he did that with more or less just one move. But
he's the true definition of once he's even, he's leaving.
He's gone. Right. And like the footage kind of goes back to the quarterback to watch the quarterback throw the ball to him now, but in just that sudden hip shift to the outside, he moves past the safety and gets 3 steps by the time the ball's in his hands on the corner. And this is just the way most of the film for this kid looks. Right? Like it's I don't know. I like it.
But now how does he look taking, hits, being such a wee little fella?
I don't see him taking any hits though.
You don't want to run a Pinto into a Mack truck.
It's funny.
Oh yeah, but it's still football, and eventually,
he's not
want a Johnny Knox situation.
He's not timid. I seen him take a couple.
Like he don't take like I'm saying he don't take hits because nobody's catching him.
He can't catch grease lightning or oil lightning in this case.
I've seen him take a couple shots, man. I watched enough of it to see him take a couple shots, but he's tough. He's tough. He's been small his whole life. And small people, one thing I know about small people is they're very determined. And they know the stigma about small people. Everybody thinks you just because you're small, you're not tough. And he's got that mindset.
That's what they call that.
Yeah, he's got that mindset. He ain't no punk. I tell you that right now. He ain't no punk whatsoever.
They have him on a couple of like gadget runs and stuff like that. And he'll get banged up here and there if the need be. But most of the time, for the most part, he's just burning your ass. He's burning you, and he's that much further gone that there's really not much of a hit to show up. Oh, he's in the end zone, he's catching it. Oh, he's just shy of the end zone, he's running it in. Middle of the field, he's shooking and diving to the point that he might not even get caught.
This is
really nice film for Brandon Thompson. I have to say, really nice film to watch. I like it, and he gets a really decent amount of separation, and that's one of those things that you can't really like. I don't know how you teach that.
And I have my mind is different in this way. I know how to watch a film of a football player and picture how it looks in the Bears system, having given a year of watching their system like we all got to watch. My mind is different in this way. I can actually see how Ben Johnson is using this cat to create even more space for the guys underneath him. So whether he's coming off of, as an outside receiver, I can see him using him in that way. I can see him using him in motion. I can see him using it in the slot. But if you don't, with the kind of arm Caleb has, you ain't number one, you ain't gonna overthrow him. You have to try really hard to overthrow this cat. That's how fast he is, number one. But with the kind of arm Caleb has, this is always gonna be a player that you have to, contend with as being live. Even if Caleb is being chased all the way across the field, he can hit this cat. He's got that kind of live arm. And so this guy would only just enhance and open up more space for people underneath him.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like he's a hands catcher, and he tracks the ball over the shoulder.
He does
real well, in the field.
How fast y'all think he is?
4.28.
Oh, you're close. 4.26, sir.
Oh shit.
Oh, that rope.
2 milliseconds off. But yeah, he's fast as all get out.
I never look at any of that stuff before I start watching tape or even after. I just know what I see on the field. And that's what I live with. I don't care about what his outside measurables are, what his numbers are. If he went at I don't care. I just know what I see on the film and on the field. Football speed is real. And it's real.
I could see it on the field just by, again, the way that the amount of separation he's getting on corners and safeties is it's deep. Like he's getting 3 to 5 steps on a cornerback who's giving him leverage, right? Like
right, he got like 8-yard.
That's what I was trying to explain to y'all. Like there's the corner is giving cushion, and so is the safety. And he's coming around the corner with that cushion and still getting 3 to 4 steps on him.
The time it takes to close the space, kids, is what I'm trying to get you to pay attention to. Watch how fast he closes the space between them.
Oh,
it's electric.
He closed it and then passed it, and like what you're describing for me, I couldn't even see because they panned back to the quarterback. Like in just the description I'm trying, the this one snap, they pan back to the quarterback, and by the time the ball is in his hands, he's got 4 steps on the corner. And I'm like, I don't even understand how he got 4 steps on the corner. The corner was giving, the corner had given him about, I don't know.
When I say these words to you, tell me what you think I'm thinking. Offensive coach's only job is to lighten the box. What do you think I mean by that?
To make it easier to run by getting extra linebackers or defensive backs out of there. And you do that by, putting a weapon out there that they got to pay attention to that takes their focus off of stopping the run.
Ding, 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 ding. Right smack ass on.
Yeah, he's going to take 2. He's going to take a safety and a corner with him.
Yep. That's the purpose. That's why you add pieces like Brendan Thompson. That's why you do that. It's just you just lightening the load and making it easier for your playmakers elsewhere to really excel.
Or vice versa.
Yeah. Yeah. You got to reward him sometime because he's doing the dirty work. Yeah, you're right. You got to make sure he gets the ball in his hand so he's satisfied.
Next thing you know, they're focused on the box, right? They're cleaning up in there. They're going to let him sneak by. And now he's wide open in the end zone.
You're trying to run the ball first and foremost. You're trying to lighten that box. And guess what? You ain't going to be able to cram the box with him there.
No.
No way, no how. Not with the kind of weapons we have.
He'll be in the end zone wide open.
Yep. Just take you on a deep crosser and it's over with.
So he's decently positioned. The projected about hundreds, third rounder, early 4.
Give me 1 second. I'll pop out real fast again. I'll be right back.
I was looking at this one rep against Texas, and the defensive back played press on him from like the 30. And by the time the quarterback got the ball and just kind of chucked it to the end zone, my man caught it. Brendan Thompson caught it. He was like 4 yards deep in the end zone, and the defensive back was like at the 3.
This is what I'm talking about. You put him in the slot, and he's clearing everything out. He's taking everybody with him. Put a little weight on this man. He's about 170 pounds. Put just a little bit of weight on him.
Sonic the Hedgehog kind of speed.
And that's what Red Baron's talking about with Caleb's ability to extend plays, plus a speed demon like this who's gonna, actually follow the scrambling quarterback and help him out. They're not gonna be able to, keep tabs on with somebody as elusive as this coming across the field after a busted play.
You got it down cold, Scrolls. You got it down cold. That's the reason why we're doing this breakdown with this particular player. This is what this kind of player can bring to the table. You got to respect that kind of speed. You have no other choice. The coach's one job is to lighten the box, get the box lighter so everybody else can do their job. So everybody's job is not freaking, moving pianos all day, because that's what heavy boxes, people that load up boxes do. They make it difficult for your offense to function. And when you got a guy like this on the scene, dog, you got to move some, you got to move 2 players out of there to deal with him. So there you go.
Yeah, no, I like this film. He's super fast. Again, hips are super oily. He doesn't have to do a lot to get deep and get wide open. And you nailed it, man. If they want to run the ball and work the ball in the middle, love to have a player like this just to clear things out for you.
All right. That's Brendan Thompson. He's about 5'8", 5'9", about $170 out of Mississippi State. Straight electricity. And can't wait. Well, if we get him, man, we about to have probably the most explosive offense in the NFL. You put a piece like this around the pieces that we have. Christmas every freaking Sunday.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to the next guy. You want to talk about a straight up X factor wild card on your defense? Yeah, I mean, this is the ultimate. This is Kendall Daniels, linebacker / edge rusher / big nickel corner / 1 high free safety, 2 high strong safety. I literally seen Kendall Davis play every single one of those positions. Kendall Daniels. Thank you, Triple R. This dude is a wild card. Absolutely. He's 6'5", 242 pounds. And quick, and almost as quick as fast as Brendan Thompson is. This dude is electric. And he's playing a linebacker position. He's probably playing, I'd say, you start watching this guy on film, first thing you're going to notice is, why is he everywhere? Why is he literally everywhere? Will linebacker, edge rusher, big nickel corner, 1 high safety. How is one player able to do all of that? That's what you're getting when you got a Kendall Daniels. He is definitely what we called in the defense that I read, that I was playing in, a joker. And so you don't know what he is. He's a wild card. This dude is straight up at that size and length. That's already a problem, number one. And then he's quick and fast. Equally. He's as quick as he is fast. He's got range. He can play pretty much anywhere that's not defensive tackle. Anywhere else he can play. If he's not D-tackle, he can play anywhere on this defense. That's rare. Kendall Daniels is in rare air. He's a different species. Different. When you got a guy that big that you can move in that many places, man, Oklahoma did him such a favor. And I know that teams are, I guess these people that run these websites are projecting him as a UDFA or late round selection. Man, please.
No, he's mid Middle to late round.
Samo said you know about him.
Sam, I don't know shit.
Where does he where does he actually play? Like is he a Will Sam?
What would he play here? What would he play here? The
defense.
The wise man will say exactly what Tripp just said.
Defense.
Yeah, and you don't put a ceiling on him.
Let's say ex-safety middle linebacker.
If I call him,
give it a name.
That's exactly why I'm asking that question. I think it'd be a really good MLB look, but I'm trying to see if he's actually if he's taking MLB snaps. I just saw one and it was solid. I'm trying to get an understanding of his I'm trying to get an understanding of his football IQ.
Well, middle linebacker. Here's the thing about middle linebacker that people ought to know, and and this is no shade on Kendall Daniels. It's a cerebral game as well. You gotta earn the trust of your coach's kind of job. It's one of those things when you get the call and you know how to disseminate the information. And so you got to know as soon as you get the call, okay, we slide here. You got to communicate with the safeties behind you, making sure they know what's going on. But you definitely got to communicate with the big boys up front. Got to make sure they're slid to where they need to be at, and so that you can support them. Middle linebacker he's got a lot to think about, depending on how strong the verbiage is.
Oh, Jesus.
You got a lot of verbiage in your call. He's got to think that much more. And so I think a guy like him, you would love to have him play middle linebacker, and with that kind of athleticism and that kind of length, you would love to keep him at a middle linebacker. But right now, I can't tell you that I saw reps for him at middle linebacker.
There's a couple of reps, man. There's a couple
of reps. Yeah.
I don't remember.
Let me throw this in here real quick. Yeah. I noticed some things, just a few things. When he comes downhill and he makes a tackle, he comes downhill and he makes a goddamn tackle.
Yeah, he does.
And he does it with vigor, if you will.
Very physical.
And he's coming from many positions. He crashes the gaps, taking down the running back, but his versatility seems like this would be a Dennis Allen, like, yes, please. And he's a football player. And he's got that anger, those anger issues that you want from a linebacker. Not anger issues. I'm not saying like that, but on the field, he plays angry.
Trips is absolutely right. The physicality and the tenacity that he plays with definitely sticks out like a big fat sore ass thumb. It does. That's one of the first things you're going to take away from when you start watching Kendall Daniels play football. Here's I'll give you my honest to goodness take. I would actually want him to play safety. I'd probably play him as a box safety.
Oh my!
Because of the athleticism. That would be my natural instinct to. Now, if I had a need, if there's a particular need at linebacker, and because you know what, Kendall, we're gonna draft you. We got a couple of guys that's working rehab and this, that, and the third, and we need you this year to focus on that. I can understand that. But ideally, I think this guy is, to me, he's a safety. He's playing big nickel, bro, and one high safety. If you're that big and can do all of that, you want to keep him kind of in space so that he can actually see the field and let that electricity and speed that he plays with play to his advantage. Keep him a little bit away from the ball just enough so he can use his speed to really make your defense even faster. So that would be my natural instincts. That would be in the back of my head as a coach. But I would let him and his play dictate to me what Kendall Daniels actually is.
Well, looking at this, like the projection that I'm seeing is UDFA. But at 6'5" and at 242, You know, who does that remind you of, kids?
You know, Tremaine.
Yeah, you know, and that was a big obstacle in the middle of the field because of his length and his ability to, you know, get back in the passing lanes as well as run. The way that Kendall Daniels attacks the run, that is not an issue. Now, I haven't seen many reps of him in like just straight legit coverage. So
I'm
I
watching
can't.
coverage reps, bro, and
Oh,
Electric, ain't it?
he's no joke. He's no joke in coverage either.
The way he closes space.
He tackles. He's putting your ass down, right? He closes space very quickly. He's bringing you down though, you know, and it's not necessarily like the as a linebacker, he's thumping you. As a safety, he's a heat-seeking missile. He's finding you and bringing you down. He's not necessarily knocking your block off, but he ain't, you know, he's bringing you down.
and he's running any place. I don't know the exact number, but between a 4.52 and a 4.76 40. So he's picking them up and putting them down.
Dude can run, man. That football speed is way faster than 4.7. I know that. That football speed is, you ain't thinking 4.7 when you're watching that shit. It's just, he's just extremely fast. And the length just helps him get there even faster. And when he closes, like Tripp said, his physicality, he ain't shy whatsoever.
No, he's bringing you down.
He's putting it on you. The physicality he plays with, this kid right here is a treat to watch on film, not only because of the unique ways that Oklahoma used him. I love guys like this. And it challenges me as someone that's evaluating the stuff as to when people ask me, what do I think Kendall Daniels can do for the Chicago Bears? I'm going to tell you exactly what the film told me. I'm going to let Kendall Daniels let me know where he's most comfortable. I don't see him as an edge rusher whatsoever. I think he can.
He's too light in the ass for that.
I wouldn't say that at all. I would say he's almost exactly the right size, shape, and speed to do it. I just don't think he has experience at the position enough yet. Like it might take him a year, maybe 2 years again to get toolsy enough to be super effective at that position, you know. But I wouldn't even think about putting him on the edge. To me, that's crazy. I think as a box safety, that's a crazy good look. Or a middle linebacker, it might take him a little bit of time. Like you could throw him as a will, you know, put him down as a will for a season maybe. But I think in the middle with his ability to cover.
Well, look at it from this perspective. Look at what the linebackers that they've signed. You know, Devin Bush brought back DeMarco Jackson and Jack Sanborn. Other than Jack Sanborn, you know, Jackson and Bush seem to be more of, you know, they can cover, they can stop the run, you know, whereas Sanborn is more of a run stopper kind of guy. Mm-hmm. But if you can get a Kendall Daniels type athlete on this defense and add him to Bush and add him to a Jackson and add him to the rest of the speed and positional versatility that they're acquiring, you know, that's just, you know, a piece that would be perfectly suited for Dennis Allen and what he wants to do.
Hey, sophisticated thoughts. We broke down Kyle Lewis probably
a couple weeks back, huh? Yeah.
It's probably a couple months.
Maybe even a couple months.
Yeah, we broke them down. Just go to the channel, go to the channel main page and just put in the search engine Kyle Lewis. You'll see.
Well, but Samuel's saying the fact that he doesn't have a true position will hurt him for most teams, but I love the versatility. You know, I think that actually enhances his attractiveness for somebody who wants to use him in a versatile position, as opposed to, you know, putting baby in a box or in a corner and just having, you know, one position.
I've never seen anything like it.
I agree with Sam. I know exactly what Sam's sort of
in a draft from a draft
from a draft perspective, yeah,
Yeah.
but from a play perspective, I know where you're going, Nomad, right? Like from a play perspective, you get this guy in your building, and you just send him out on the field. You know what I'm saying? just go out there and do some stuff.
Kids, I've never seen a player take edge rusher reps, real deal edge rusher reps, and then go out there and play high one high
safety. Yeah,
Never.
well,
Ever.
again, at 6'5", that is again just okay. So he's built like a prototypical edge rusher, like just to put that out there, right? So he's built like a prototypical edge rusher. You put him way back where, and now you got a 6'5" monster in who can actually cover you deep. That's pretty crazy. You know, or you put him in the middle of the field and he's eating up passing lanes.
He's different, man. I'm telling you, I've never seen anything like this. And like you get to thinking about, how I mean, I can think of some stuff, man, but it doesn't match what I've seen Oklahoma be so unique at doing. And this guy being such a physical and such a just prolific athlete that they thought that much of him that they were willing to go from that low in the defense to that high all the way at the top of the defense, at the back of the defense. You don't see that shit. I think of the world of a lot of athletes that's played in the NFL, but never have I ever seen one of them go from that to all the way to that extreme. They were that sure in what he can do. They play him at edge and they put him out as a one high safety. That should tell you a lot. That should tell you a whole freaking lot. Kendall Daniels is a unique athlete in that regard. He really lacks for nothing other than the experience playing one position or the other and taking more reps, like Samo said, that can hurt you in a draft because he hasn't taken enough reps here or there. But at the same time, I think, in my opinion, it's an enhancement because they had the balls to play him around like that. And that gives a broader range of view for the scouts and the GMs that's looking at this cat. Like, what can I do with this guy? Can I completely make my defense unique by having this kid on the field? Yes, you can. Just got to have the means and the way to look outside the box. This is a different athlete.
I agree. And that's what you have to call him. He's an athlete, man. He's an athlete, and I think that's the respect that he'll get in the draft. With that being said, hopefully they can figure out where to play him. Because again, like as a look at safety, box safety, I think he's a fantastic look, y'all. Just got to say that.
Yeah, I think will linebacker or box safety?
Both.
Yeah, and so both of them are kind of playing away from the ball a little bit, but more so the box safety is going to get out a little bit more high than the will linebacker normally would. But man,
but he covers space so quickly, man.
It won't even matter, will it?
It won't make any difference.
Man,
you can line up some other guys elsewhere. Like that's really all it is.
I was like, I'm watching Kendall Daniels on film. I'm like, is he really doing this?
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to find a guy 6'5", 242 pounds, 240 whatever pounds to move this briskly. I mean, it's brisk. And when he closes in on the ball, boom, it's real abrupt.
Yeah, he's shot out of a cannon.
Oh my God. What you can do with that defensively has no boundaries. It almost makes me want to go stop doing podcasting and go coach. If I can find dudes like this, I can coach. I give me 11 Kendall Dams, I'll bust your ass.
Damn.
I'm telling you, this cat is ridiculously talented. Wild card in every sense of the word. Would you agree, kids, or Trips, what you're seeing?
Absolutely. 100%. He's a joker by all stretches of the imagination. Play him wherever you want.
All right. That's Kendall Daniels out of Oklahoma. 6'5", 242 pounds. Let's get to the next one. We got a couple more to do. I don't know if you guys ever heard about this cat out of the Navy. This is Landon Robinson. Landon Robinson, son of David Robinson. People will want to know, out of the Navy.
Admiral, baby.
The Admiral's son. The Admiral's son. He is 6 foot, 287 pounds. And at this point, in the top 5 of the tapes.
You're a 6 foot kid, man. Admiral like 7 feet tall.
And he's
his mama probably a little person.
You know what I'm saying?
And he is Spitfire, bro. And in a way, Landon Robinson, I think, he's gonna have a long career and play really, really well for whoever drafts him, because I might piss y'all off for saying this, but watching him play football reminded me of some of the pit tape I seen with Aaron Donald. And he's not Aaron Donald. I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about the quickness from the point of attack and being able to defeat your blocker and win is Aaron Donald like.
You're not the only person who's out there saying that either. Just to back you up. I hate, you know what I mean? Normally I'd be the guy to decline you for making that comp, but I'm just taking a look out there. There's other folks who are making that comp.
It is special to watch, bro. It is special to watch. He will whip your ass at the line of scrimmage. And he's so quick. That's what made Aaron Donald different and widely regarded as the best 3 technique that ever lived, ever put on a pair of pants and shoulder pads. I mean, this guy will win. And he's so low to the ground at 6 foot and plays at his pad level and beneath it. And what do I mean by that? You're already 6 foot tall playing amongst a bunch of guys that's 6'2", 6'3", and better, right? You already know the best chance for you to win is to keep your pad level as low as you can get it and play with your speed and abruptness. Oh, he gets that like you're yelling at him with a bullhorn right in his ear. He gets that. He gets it, and you see him play with it. I'm telling you right now, Landon Robinson, if given the opportunity, can be special. It ain't got nothing to do with who his father is. Nothing whatsoever. But the way he plays football, I wish David Robinson played basketball like that.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
I think he did.
David Robinson was a little soft.
Wow.
Hey, settle down. Settle down.
Honest. Now, he was a little soft, but his son ain't.
Hey, just because him and Tim Duncan, wasn't the most butch of, let's say, 7 footers.
We're talking the Twin Towers, bro. The Twin Towers was a serious thing.
Yeah, but Tim Duncan, he was kind of soft too.
He was soft.
Damn.
Everybody know the Admiral.
I'm just saying, I ain't saying nothing bad about it. I'm just saying it is what it is, and he's soft.
Okay.
His effing son ain't though. I promise you that dude is not soft whatsoever. He is tenacious, bro. One of the I tell you right now, and I make a lot of big declarations when I talk about these players, but I mean this when I say this. He might be one of the top 2 or 3 most tenacious 3 techniques I see out here in the draft. I've seen a few tenacious ones. I think he is gritty and knows how to play. Samuel said something about his hands. Look at that. He moves well, plays with great leverage and popping his hands. This dude, here's the thing. When you play in that Navy, you're going to play a certain amount of competition, right?
Yeah, service academy competition.
And he rose to that competition level. Now, I will say that. The thing people have to project with him is if, I'm going to draft this kid, I got to be pretty sure that what I'm seeing translates to big time offensive lineman in the NFL, can he whoop one of them like that? Because he whooped the shit out of all the players he played. He whooped them. This guy, I think, has it in him. And because he's so small, I think that's his basically his, what's the dude's name from the what is the movie, man? I'm thinking the Avengers movie, the guy that needs all the stones to
Thanos.
That's one of the he's one of those rubies. He is, because he's so low to the ground and plays with a low pad level, powerful hands, powerful lower body. That's what makes him special to me. That's hard to deal with. I don't want to deal with Spanky with big thighs and broad shoulders and an attitude. That's what he
Little Rascals.
He's Spanky, grown ass up with an attitude.
It's actually a funny comparison because, like, he kind of, if you have one of them, anyway, he kind of looked like Spanky though. For all intents and purposes, he kind of has that Spanky look. He also looks like Aaron Donald, like he actually kind of does it, minus the beard. Let him grow a beard in. He kind of has like an actual Aaron Donald thing going on.
Is anybody watching this film?
You know what I'm doing right now. Obviously, I'm watching this.
Watch he's a firecracker.
Watch how fast he wins.
M80.
The thing to watch is how fast he wins. He defeats at the line of scrimmage. He'll whoop you with his hands, and now you have to basically use a little bit of lean and leverage to try to stop him. He gonna beat your ass with his hands. He gonna slap your hands away, defeat you at the line of scrimmage with his hands, and he's pretty much, you can't do nothing about him after that but hold him, try to clip him, try to do. His hands are magnificent. His handwork is magnificent. I don't know who he's working with, who David and paid him to work with, but this guy will beat your ass at the line of scrimmage.
He's also super fast, like a lot faster than you might think a lineman should be. He's fast.
And being so vertically challenged, if you will, to be a Robinson, he holds up well against double teams. And, he stakes his ground and he ain't getting moved. So at the point of attack, he's a menace as well as being a pass rusher.
Guy, I think he's got a huge upside. Landon Robinson, if given the opportunity, he's going to have to do everything he can. I think this. I think had he not been David Robinson's son, he could have probably went to school anywhere. But because he's David Robinson's son, he went to the Navy, and people will measure him because of that.
In the Navy,
people will measure him. You just played in the Navy, and people will doubt him. And when he get through whooping people at the line of scrimmage in the NFL and showing that he's got it, he's going to be something to be reckoned with, man. I can't get enough of watching him, man. That pad level that he plays with, and the ferocity and power, the quickness, the speed, all of that in combination, he's rare to me. He is, man. Might have another Robinson on the radar that might be better than his damn daddy at basketball.
And ain't he a Hall of Famer?
Slow down. What are you doing?
I'm telling you, dude. This cat right here. Woo.
I'm saying David Robinson he definitely won the NBA championship, if not two. He was a serious basketball player, man. He was real good. He was very good.
David Robinson.
Those are big shoes that you're talking about right now with respect to his kid.
Don't get me talking about David Robinson.
Shoes going on.
And don't get me talking about David Robinson stiff ass, man.
Struck a nerve, kid. Settle down.
You'd be stiff too if you were 7 foot tall.
Always bending over.
Look at Manute Bowles' stiff ass. Manute Bowles is about as stiff as you can possibly be.
Well, he like 7'6" though.
He's super tall.
No.
Arms longer than his whole body.
Oh snap!
That was Mutombo. Rest in peace.
Yeah. But man, this guy right here, you can't look at Landon Robinson's tape and come away with he's 276. I don't it don't matter.
Well, but looking at that height, that weight, that activity, isn't that another Dennis Allen favorite type?
Undersized guys. Yeah.
He's like a Grady Jarrett kind of.
Man, it's Grady Jarrett. I think Aaron Donald. I think of all those guys like that, to me, are especially when people just look at those measurables and think they know what this player is and what he's gonna be. The dude's lower body is powerful. It's shit at 276 pounds. How he can hold up double teams is remarkable. That means the base of his body, that means his lower body is extremely strong. When you can hold up to double teams at 276, think about what I'm saying to you. We got 300-pound plus guys that can't hold up to a double team to get moved out of traffic. Consistently, Landon Robinson holds it down that way. He gets his feet firmly planted, digs in, and uses that power in his lower body to be exceptional. And it's what he is, man. I don't care if he's at the Navy. I don't care if he was at the Air Force, Marines. This guy I think is a piece. And if given an opportunity to excel, I think you got you something here.
Yeah, I'm with it.
All right. I think that does it. Oh, we got a special one. We got something a little bit special. One last thing before we get out of here. I just want to know if you guys have heard about this cat. Have you heard about this cat? This is Uar Bernard, 6'4", 306 pounds with 6% body fat. Let me tell you something, bruh. Last time I weighed in at my best shape at 185, bro, I had 7, maybe 8. I can't remember 7 or 8% body fat. Now, I just want to start there. I'm a much smaller athlete, much smaller athlete, and that's my perfect size and where I performed at my peak. I was $185, and I carried 7 to 8% body fat. This cat is 6'4", 306 pounds with 6% body fat. Do you understand that? Do you understand what that means? It's exactly what I just said in him doing that vertical test down at the right corner. He's a metahuman. He is different. He's from somewhere in Africa. He's with the international. We was just talking about that a couple weeks ago. International program, and he's learning how to play football. And so whoever snatches him up is going to be teaching him football fundamentals one-on-one. But holy crap. Go look at some of his combine stuff.
So
have you seen him actually play ball?
No.
Because he was a HBCU kid, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Okay.
I can't remember where, but I think you're right.
Well, well, I'm sorry to cut you off, Kez, but seeing somebody this physically specimenized, if you will, it's like, man, if he could actually play ball, you could have something here. But it's just kind of a buzzkill for me, remembering the Nigerian Nightmare. Remember him, the running back for the Chefs,
Christian Okoye.
And when his soul got taken on national TV, when he was put his head down to go in the hole and he got hit who is that? Atwater? Who is that hit him?
Oh, it was either Ronnie Lott or Steve Atwater. I think
Yeah,
it was
one of them. But he wasn't the same since. After that, he wasn't a nightmare no more. He was just kind of a like, meh. And so it's like, I want to see if, given the physicality of the way he's put together, can he play ball?
He can. This guy, he's African. He's capable of anything.
Well, you're ever the optimist. I'm just saying, there's no this is a developmental talent. Measurables, as much as Nomad hates them, they're crazy. So he ran a 4.63, 6'4", 6% body fat, 306. He's got a 9-inch vertical. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is an athletic talent across the board. Does he have any idea what he's doing on a football field? The verdict is completely out in that respect. It may take a fair amount of development to get him into a position where he's ready to do something. Mind you, boy's an athlete, man. He can do something, I'm sure. Just it might take a little while to get him out there to do it.
That dude is every male's probably wet dream physically. That dude is.
That was a very weird statement. I'm not sure.
I mean, truth be told, you give me somebody that has to probably fight for everything, and you ask me, can this dude play football? Is he able to be a football player?
Yeah,
I think you put. I know what Africans can be. You put the pads on this cat and just work and teach him. And so he doesn't know the game intimately like I do, because I've been in love with it since I was 2-3 years old. He doesn't know it intimately like that, but he doesn't have to. All he needs is the basic understanding of what it is, and then give him the technique and fundamental football 1-on-1, and just let that meta-human take over. Look at that vertical jump. Look how high that 300-pound dude is off the ground. Look at that vertical jump down there. You know how hard it is to get that much mass that high? It doesn't look like anything, but that's not easy.
Well, I mean, you can see when he's up in the air. Just look at the quads on the dude on the jumping picture.
Man, dude. I mean, by every man's app, I'm talking about.
Don't do it now. Don't do it.
You design yourself physically.
Don't go back there and try to.
That's how you would design yourself physically. How would you imagine yourself to be as a guy? If you had designed yourself,
say 6'4", 306, 6% body fat.
It'd be looking something like that, wouldn't it? With y'all weird ass.
You the one who phrased it like that. So, like,
I said it the wrong way.
Don't say they weird now. We didn't even
like,
pause.
Those words don't belong in the same sentence.
We just kind of let you roll, and I had to question it a little bit. But damn,
yeah. If I had to draw me, and in the way that I would want myself to be, yeah, I probably look like this mom. Shit,
the
dog.
Nigerian
I went into genetic lottery, bro.
But he wasn't. He's not the Nigerian nightmare. He's a Nigerian wet dream, kid.
Gross. I'll take the nightmare any day. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not to take anything away from the talent here. This is definitely an athletic prospect. I would. How old is he? Do you know? Anyone?
Probably like 21.
That's what I want to hear.
Remember, he was young.
I want to hear he's 21 years old, and you can just, on UDFA, undrafted free agent, this guy, put him in a room and just, here's what these guys are doing. Can you do that? Let's see you do it, and give him a year to figure it out. 2 years, figure it out. Worst case scenario, and then unleash him on the planet Earth.
Didn't we sign or bring in another huge international prospect?
Yes, we did. I was thinking the exact same thing. I just can't remember the name. This was a couple of years back, though.
It was left tackle or something.
He never saw the light of day, bro. Massive piece of humanity. I think he was like 6'8". Just a giant. Never saw the light of day, man. Not a single snap at the position.
All you gotta do is put him around somebody that loves the tape. That's what you do. You put him around somebody that loves the tape. You get him to, really, really get the nuances of the game, down first. But once he understands that when you fall in love with tape, and that's another thing I could have said about that guy Daniels, that we were just talking, Kendall Daniels. He loves football tape, and you can see that on film. But you put him around somebody that's a tape junkie and a film junkie and a football junkie, he's naturally going to start being what he's seeing. He's going to naturally start taking to some of the things that he's learning being around somebody that likes to tape. So that's what I would do. You can tell him a whole lot, barking at him on the field, having him do a certain amount of reps till he gets tired. And then there's a whole other learning process that goes on behind the scenes. You put him around people that know what breaking down tape is all about. This is what you got to get better at. You see, when you dip, soon as you got off the line of scrimmage, you dip left. That's your natural tendency. Don't do that. Get more square. Little things like that, that help shape fundamentals of the game. So a guy like this, I know he has no track record to really lean on, but for a team that, say, the Chicago Bears, this is not a bad opportunity. This is a great opportunity if you got veterans around him that can teach him the fundamental nuances of the game.
You think he gets drafted, Sam? That's crazy. So they have him listed at 523.
Oh, geez.
Well, again, there's no tape, man. You know what I'm saying?
But that's when somebody as raw and quote unquote unknown, as Mr. Bernard here, when GMs be like, oh yeah, we'll just make him a priority UDFA. Or, will somebody be like, yeah, I'm gonna, snatch him up in the 7th round or something. Because I don't know how high, he's on draft boards. They may be interested in him, but not actually spending a draft pick on him.
Look at the forearms and mitts on this cat.
He's got 11-inch hands. Like, his hands are huge.
You know what that means, kids?
I don't know. You said something about shoes and feet.
Well, big hands, big gloves.
I was gonna say, is it the same thing with the gloves? But all right, okay. I knew where you were going.
Very, very interesting football player, man. I would not have I'd have zero problems with using a pick to get this guy and stashing him. I had zero reservations with it whatsoever, because the guy needs to be in an environment where he can grow and be around people where he can grow. And that's the goal, is to get him to grow, not just physically. I'm talking about in the nuances of the game. And so that when you put him on the field, when he's ready, he can use that meta-human ability he has to him to absolutely dominate at the line of scrimmage. And so if I'm in the Bears front office, I'm getting them somewhere. All right. Well, let's get to y'all's let me shut up and let y'all cook y'all's mock draft shit going on, man. I'll shut up.
All right. Well, we're gonna need you, because as we are almost to draft time, actually, all the work of grinding the film and all the tape and finding it, is coming to a head for all of the draft nicks and prognosticators. So as I have seen now, there are, disagreements, let's call them, jumping off with, that guy at 25, no, or that guy sucks, or that guy's a Hall of Famer. Everybody has their, their favorites now, or, coming up to them. So before we get to the mock draft, we want to finish up something that we have been working on, and that's Nomad's big board. Now, he has been looking at the film as he does, and there we go, full screen. So the what you're looking at now is a spreadsheet of the draft prospects, and the ones in yellow he has already identified as dogs. You know, these are not just good players, but these are dogs. And on this side are the ones already identified as dogs thus far in the draft, and he'll go through and it's like, who's your number one quarterback, and then we'll go through position groups. But for the players that he has seen or watched that are not on this list right now, we're looking at quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end. Nomad, I'm scrolling down slowly. Any player that you have seen the film and identify as a dog, holla.
Where we at, man?
Quarterback,
I'm gonna
running back, wide
do
receiver.
your spreadsheet, man. I just haven't had time yet, man. So you keep putting me live on the show and we're trying to do a mock draft.
Well, this is part of the whole mock thing.
I'm gonna do it for you, man.
I get it.
My arm live on the show, man.
Well, but that's part of doing it live on the show, is because you don't have to do it off the screen now. You know, this is kind of like doing your homework in class.
I don't have time. Come on now. But all right, I'm gonna give you a few players. I'm gonna give you a few more players. I'm gonna give you a few more.
Just
start whatever position group you want to.
Do what?
Start whatever position group you want.
Well, start the beginning right here.
Let's stay with the running backs. Jadarian Price.
Price. Okay, this is new, so we'll add them. All right, so the new people we're going to add into the green, different color.
Nick Singleton.
Singleton, Penn State.
Scroll down with the running backs. Slow down. Don't go no further. Rasul Faison.
Rasul Faison.
Scroll down. All right. Let's go Jaden Ott here. Let's scroll to the next one. I'm gonna give you a few in every position if you want.
Well, we're at the bottom here, so
let's keep going. Let's go to the next position.
All right, so we're running back,
receiver,
wide receiver.
Zachariah Branch for sure. Keep scrolling down a little bit. I ain't done a whole hell of a lot of these dudes. I'm not giving that to Stribling. Don't put that.
You said don't?
No. Okay. Darian Brown.
Oh yeah, that's my LSU guy, speedster.
Go down a little bit more. I'm gonna give you one more. Keep scrolling. So scroll one more time. That's it for this for now.
All right. So any other groups that you know, tight end, offensive line?
Tight end is another light group I haven't done a whole lot on, so keep going.
All right. Any position group in particular?
Let's stop at the tackle for a second.
Offensive tackles.
Get Iron Anchor on there. Scroll. Markel Bell. Jude Bowery.
Fighting a lot now.
Scroll down a little more. Diego Pounds, even though I don't think he's going to be a tackle.
Kick him in the guard.
Nolan Rucci. Scroll down a little more. A little more. Just one more. let's stop there because I don't want to over because I'm still working on some of these cats. Oh, go back down there. Ruben Fathery, which I did his breakdown last year. So y'all can go to the Nomad Network homepage and you can see that breakdown I did last year.
Right, and this is the end of the list here for offensive tackles.
Okay. It's a hell of a job having to do all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to DL. Let's go there.
All right, DL.
Let's get Big Citrus in there.
That's just because Samuel's here.
No, I thought a lot of them. His breakdown I did last year too. I'm a just for the sake of let's get Benny in there, man. I think he can. He's a big D tackle, but I think
Rashawn Benny. Okay.
I think in a 3-4 where he has to be the centerpiece, I think he can really excel. All right, keep going down. Xavier Harris, don't do that yet. I'm still on his shit.
Mm-hmm.
Skylar Gill Howard, I'm still on his shit. Don't do it yet. Nick Barrett. Go down a little more. Some more. Brandon Cleveland, NC State. Jackie Marshall.
Jackie.
Going down some more.
She was a friend of mine.
Jeffrey Imba. You doing this shit live, man. You giving motherfuckers, man. I'm done, man. I'm done.
Yeah,
you giving people that sneak watching this show all kinds of ammunition. So don't do this shit no goddamn more.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. We're already
we ain't doing it no goddamn more, man. Oh. You giving people my cheat sheet.
That's it. You know, these are the you got to make your top 100 board.
Shit else, Trip. Get off of it. You're giving people my cheat sheet.
Cheat sheet.
It's a cheat sheet. People don't know about these cats.
Well, in about 2 weeks, everybody will.
All these motherfuckers with channels going to pop up with some of these cats we talking about right now because they sneak watch our show.
Oh, I'm sure.
Well, we ain't doing no more. Don't do this shit no more.
Well, I mean, 2 weeks to the draft, so kind of. But now that's how you build the board, and then you go. It's like when it's like, well, how do draft boards get built? It's right. Like, okay, then you pick out your Nomad is demonstrated.
Let it go. You already giving them too much.
Yeah, I'm talking here. So when you're putting the board together, no matter who the fuck's on your board, you line them up, and then it's like, all right, who's your number one? What is this? Quarterbacks, and then you put them up there, and then you go through the run at each position, and you get your number one guys, and then number 2, 3, 4, and then once you have all those up, then you look at it and goes, all right, in the number one of your draft board, who would you draft? And you go through who you have, and that would put together your board for you. So that is how the boards are put together. So now for those that have already put together their boards and are deep into the whole mock process, what are we going? P, there we go, AFSN, you go there. Then we gotta wait. I can't see. We gotta share this. Hold on.
The bigger channels are watching the MF that knows what the hell he's talking about. So we ain't doing that no more.
What?
Yeah, they sneak watching this shit. I can tell by the way they're doing their podcast.
So we don't have any content going forward because somebody else might steal it.
We'll do content, but we'll do it the right way, not that way.
Okay, so
we'll wait till we finish it.
You mean when the draft is over and this shit don't mean shit no more?
Let it go, Trips. Let's just go ahead and draft.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they keep saying I'm the asshole.
I'm an asshole because I don't want to give people tips.
Well, I mean, considering that all the draft procrastinators have their top 100 boards out already, I mean,
People
so I
don't
mean, it's
they
not like
stealing
they
from
not gonna
everybody
get it.
else, man. They're stealing. Like you
Well, I
think
mean,
every
it's kind of hard
person
to
what they're
steal when they're
talking
already
about
done.
you tripping.
Let's see, pick, not pick, but trade
Wait a minute, hold
opportunity.
on. Are we getting somebody involved?
No,
It's supposed,
kids will do it, and Sam will do it.
well, let's get you picking Samo to do it.
Yeah, because Samuel is he's not a tyrant. He'll listen to comments in the chat, position wise, but he knows the uh the players.
There you go, Juju. I appreciate y'all for watching what the work we put in, man.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate it, man.
All right, so we're here, and wait, hold on, let me hide this.
All right, Samo, you picking, man. So pay attention to the chat, see what people talking about. Just be a good listener too, as a good picker too.
All right. So let Sam
Oh,
figure
ready?
things out as he does, but go ahead and click on that trade offer just so we know what's popped
Trade
up.
offer. There we go. All right,
Let's
so
see.
you got 3 offers. The first
What
one
am I
is,
doing? It says you drafting, Sam. You've been nominated.
yeah, you're the GM, and you're making the calls with assistance of the chat and such.
Draft.
But now the offers here for pick 25 from Jacksonville, they will give pick 56, 81, 100, and a second rounder. The next offer is for 25 and 239 to go back to 32 and pick up 64. And the third offer is for pick 25 from Los Angeles, and they will trade with 55, 86, 123, damn, a 27 second and 27 third.
Well, Samo says hell no, he ain't drafting.
All right, but on the board, you got what is that? What is it? Tight end, K. McDaniel, Mesidor, the usual favorites. There's no random factor to this thing. He said, like that Seahawks trade. Let's see. A Seahawks is all right. So 32 and 64, 425 and 239. All right. And so that gives you the picks of 32, 57, 60, 64, 8. Stop it. 32, 57, 60, 64, 89, 129, and 241. Right now, we go back here. The offer that popped up. You have 3 offers. One from the Packers, F them. One from the Falcons for 48 for a second and a third, for 32 and a fourth. And then the Pittsburgh for 32 and a 2027 third. They give you 53, 76, and a second rounder next year. And who are they trading up for? Who's at the top of the board? At pick number 32, the last pick of the first round, Max Alcantor, offensive tackle, is the top of the board. All right, no trade. All right, so who would you like? Any particular, what do you call those? Position groups, or you just want to see the
Scroll down a little bit on the board.
On the main board, ball board. Let's see. Akis has been moving up a little bit. And you take Max.
That's Big Max.
That's the offensive tackle from Arizona State. Is selected with the first pick. I'm sorry, the last pick of the first round. Excuse me. All right. So you got left tackle. He should be able to come in and solidify that position, hopefully, right directly. And now the next pick is at 57. You are on the board. 2 trade offers for 57 and 241 for 110 and a 27 second rounder.
Garbage.
And 57 and a 6th rounder next year in 27 for
Garbage.
80, 115 and a third. Garbage.
I say both of those are garbage.
All right. He's a big dancing bear. Not that kind, ladies.
Nope.
All right. At the top of the board, you have a cornerback in the name of Abney, and then the rest. The next pick is at 60, by the way. We're at 57 right now.
What's at the top of the board here, Chip?
Keith Abney.
Genesis Smith.
Yeah.
So yeah, Skull says his son knows Rager. That's pretty cool.
It says go edge. That's defense. And that is edge. All right. The top edge is available right there. Cassius Howe, Thomas Josephs, and so on.
Keep scrolling down for me here on edge, please. Just keep going.
Hey, Samuel, let me know if you still want to come back in and do the draft instead of vicariously through this. Because I know you've been wanting to do it, but them babies got you in a chokehold, man. I know it. Just let me know if you still want to do it in here.
See, Crimson is saying get a safety.
Yeah, go back to all. That's fine. Thank you, sir.
Uh-huh.
Like a safety would be nice here, but I don't know. I guess it would be Genesis Smith.
Just looking at safeties in particular, yeah, Genesis, then Ramsey, Kilgore, and so on. All right, is Stooks of Stooks? What position is that?
Stooks probably just went. Take a look at
Stooks, Trayden Stooks,
Trayden
cornerback,
Stooks.
went to the Kitties at
Fucking
50.
Lions, man. Anywhere but there.
Well, but did you see who went at 49?
Where? Let me see.
Deontay Scott, 49 to
we can rebound from that one. But Stooks is hard.
Yeah, cornerbacks in general as well. We're back to
he's trying to go corner. He's trying to go corner. What kind of corner, Samuel? You want slot or boundary corner? Or somebody that can play both? He said go to safety.
Go to safety. All right, that is on defense. And that is S. There we go. Safeties.
Ooh, I just put a Genesis Smith short out today. Bud Clark is there.
Yeah, I think Genesis Smith is your guy, but
say Crimson would go Smith there.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for watching the chat because I love the interaction.
All right. So what do you think there? Smith, it is Genesis. You're 6'2", 204-pound safety from Zona.
Boom.
And now you are
right back on the board. What did that next trade look like?
Let's see. Offer to go back from 60. Excuse me. And give up a 2027 third rounder to go to 79 and pick up a second rounder. And the second offer is to go from 60 and a fourth rounder next year for 92 and a second rounder next year.
Okay, so hold that thought. Well, he wants to look at DT.
DT is here. Top of the list right here is Caleb Banks.
Oh, you see Citrus down there. Look at it.
There it is. Big arms. You are at 60 right now. Your next pick is at 64, then 89, 129, and 241. F the Cowboys. Okay, cool. F Ian Cunningham. Oh, Ian ain't do nothing but want to progress as a professional.
There it is, Grayson Halton.
Grayson Halton. There it is. All right.
Ooh, love it.
And now you're back on the board. And you have one trade offer from the Jaguars or Jaguars, if you will, to give them pick 64, and they will give you 81 and 100. And the top of the all board right there. Abney's still up there. And this is the last pick of the second round.
Abney
Go edge. So that's defense. Edge. And all right, there you go. Edge is top of the board. Cassius Howe. All right, Crimson wants to check out linebackers.
Let's look at them.
Well, just gonna give a few edges so you see what's happening down there. All right, now linebacker. And the top of the board is right here, Jake Galladay.
Ooh, Kyle Lewis is tempting right here, in my opinion.
Over Harold Perkins Jr.
Yeah.
Really?
Think he's a more complete linebacker.
All right, so these are, the linebackers. I want to trade, but I hate to miss on Dennis Sutton. Dennis Sutton is.
I did that breakdown last year, so that's also at the Nomad Network.
He's right here at 96. You are picking right now at 64. Your next pick is 89.
You could trade back and get him.
Roll those dice.
Click on that trade again.
You know what, Samo? Sometimes it's about just picking your conviction. No matter where they're sitting,
100,
no matter where they're sitting at.
Or that's the only offer. So you can trade back to 81. And if you did trade back to 81, that would be your next pick, and then 89.
All right, Scrolls said he want to look at the edges one more time.
Edge defense.
Oh, he's got pick 89 in the mix here too.
You
probably get Dennis-Sutton with pick 89.
Right here are the edges.
So just stay right there. Cassius Howe, R. Mason,
at edge, Romello Height, Overton, Lucas, Max Llewellyn, and there's my guy, Nadame Tucker.
There's Rieger. Didn't we just do him?
Personally, those would be the two edges that if I'm not getting Mesidor, those would be the two guys I'd be looking for.
I remember doing Gums Jr.
Kamara's all right too, but I really liked the Nadame Tucker film, man. He was something else.
He's saying Denny's Sutton or bust for him. You want to take him now?
You want to do it now, or you
want 89?
Yeah. What do you want to do, Sam? You want something now?
Sammy said take him. Screw all that noise. He's took. All right. So you now are going to the board 89, 129, and 241. So 3 picks remaining. These are too risky of a trade. If you got a guy on your board and you want to take him, you better take him because somebody else will.
Hey, kids, get ready to pick one more guy. We might run one more quick.
All right. We got one offer here to give up 89 and a 6th rounder to pick up 92 and 152. And that's from the Cowgirls. And now, just so you know, your picks, you got 3 remaining as aforementioned. And the top of the board is Julian Neal, cornerback, right here. Any position you would like to accept. So that trade from the Cowgirls is accepted.
Yeah, for sure you take that.
And so now you're back on the board and you have one trade offer from the Vikings.
Who did the Cowboys take?
1 second. The Vikes are offering 97 and 196 for 92. That is the only offer. And the Cowgirls took Julian Neal, cornerback.
Real talk, you take that trade offer too.
The one that's on the table currently.
Yeah. You said. Well,
that was the first accept.
That was for the previous one. What do you think of this, Sam?
Now, do you want to help your division rival, or are you hurting your division rival? Now on the board, top of the board of all is here. So Emmett Johnson, Parker Brailsford, Brailsford, who we just did.
They're taking a running back. That's what they want to do. They want Emmett
I'm gonna
Johnson.
take that guy. I don't care if it's the Vikings, the Hikings. I don't care. Take that motherfucker.
I like it too, but let's look at the board. Okay, any position group in general, not in general, but specifically words. Use them. Running back, offensive line, offense. All right, running back. There's the Emmett Johnson at the top of the board. And there's Singleton. Le'Veon Moss.
It's a lot of money down here in this part of the draft.
Faison Rasul. All right. Offensive line. You already took an offensive tackle. So you want to look at guard or center in particular?
Probably wants to look at center.
All right. Center, you got Brailsford right there. And he looked like a baller. You know, because while you weren't here, Kez Nomad broke down Parker. And he looks like a defensive lineman, but he's a center.
Okay.
Nice.
Click on it. Click on his name, please.
He says he wanted to see center too.
6'2", 290. Okay.
Crimson said he go Parker. He's different, man. I think he's the best, even though he's undersized. I think he's the best one in the draft.
So even Samuel's saying Parker's a dog. So do you take this dog at 92? He is ranked at 82. He is the top center on the board.
I think he's top player on the board. Click on
I think it's perfectly situated.
No, Emmett Johnson's the top player. He's right behind him.
And then Brailsford.
I think it's perfectly situated.
I mean, because if you got Max, you got him, and then you got Brailsford, so you got your offensive line solidified for the next how many years, kids?
10, 5, 3,
decade.
What?
Well, we would hope decade.
Cat
so where you?
He's so athletic. He's so athletic.
That trade is almost too good to pass. All right. Well, say the word.
Let him think about
it. Lord Crimson 2 to what? You got to drop a deuce. Thank you, Sharon.
Golly, where we get that from?
The number 2.
Because somebody got to go poopy, and I'm not saying no names.
That's what you thought.
Hey, you never know. Oh, maybe he got it.
He want to see the wideouts right quick.
Wide receivers, all right. Offense is right there.
Yeah, no.
Wide receiver.
You want to take that trade.
Right at the top.
How many picks we got left?
Right at the top, though, Brendan Thompson. We just broke down.
Not a lot. I think he got 3 picks left.
92, 129, 152, and 241. So that would be 4.
I guarantee you, Brailsford won't be there.
You know, so you got some decisions to make. Any other position groups you want to see?
So he's deciding, man.
I'm trying to shut up. So I ain't trying to be an influencer, man.
He says, take the trade.
Take the trade is taken. And they took Emmett Johnson, but Clark, Max Clare, and Daryl Johnson go off the board. And they want to offer a trade again. Do the Vikings. $497. They want to give you $163 and a third next year. That is the only.
And Brailsford's still there.
Let's see. Top of the board, he is there. Brailsford at 82. And your next pick from this one at 97 is 129. So if you want him, you are taking him now. And this is the all list. So if there's any, and Brendan Thompson's down there, wide receiver, F him.
Watch your comrades in the chat.
You take Brailsford here.
Let's see, like our Pope. So F him. Okay, so I guess that means no on the trade.
That's
So-
no on the Vikings trade 2.0. I fully agree with Sam.
Did he draft an edge?
So far, let's see, offensive tackle,
Oh, he got
safety,
it.
defensive tackle, and edge.
He said go to the big board and see what
We are in round.
This is the big board. Oh, the big board. We are in round 3.
3.
At the end of round 3 at pick number 97.
And you got another pick coming up
at 129.
Oh, I thought there was another one.
No, 97, 129, 152,
196. Okay, all right.
All right, taking Brailsford, but need to trade back up for Law.
Wide receiver Law.
All right.
All right, he just put you in the pickle.
All right, let me take Brailsford, and then I'm going to pause.
Yeah, pause it.
Pause. All right, now, who do you want to trade back up for?
So he wants to go to offense. Just click on offense and go wide receiver.
Offense, wide receiver. Kendrick Law, the 6 foot, 205 Kentucky senior. All right. So your next pick is obviously at 129. Law is ranked at 115. So we want to propose a trade. Wait, who's on the clock now? On the clock are the Steelers. So propose a trade. Trade with the Steelers as soon as I find the icon. Right.
No. Yeah, no. XL or XL for a second. Scroll down.
Scroll down where?
Just scroll down on the draft results.
Here. Draft results.
You know, Samuel is used to a little bit of pressure. You got a little baby on your chest, and your baby, you ain't paying no attention. The baby haul off and slap the dog shit out you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't trade into round 3. You trade into round
check 4. With the Titans.
Titans.
That's what you're saying. Titans are round 4.
Raiders, Jets, any of those.
So wait, Titans. That's Tennessee. Lord, I can't. All right, now we want pick number 101, and we will give them what?
I would suggest, what is this? This is 4th round. Give them a 4th rounder next year. And 241.
And they're going to say Tufangu.
Yeah, Tufangu. Let the draft.
Wait, you said left the draft, move to the Titans first. Okay.
Click resume.
And then pause. All right, Titans are on the clock. Now we go back to propose trade, and go back to the Titans. And we want 101, and you say this is a 4th, so we give them that and likely reject. And 129 is getting close with 129, but no cigar. You want to try to propose it? Say 129. Let's just try.
Do it.
Confirm. Yes, confirm. Accept it.
They took it.
All right, cool. All right, so we want Law, correct? Kendrick Law?
Yeah, pick the homie Law.
Oh, I gotta resume. There we go. All right, Law confirmed. Boom. All right, next pick at 152. 152. Go back to all there. And then that was 152, 196, and 241, barring any other trade movements. Caleb Proctor just went off the board in round 4. There's Kyle Lewis. Now it's been a few months looking at these names, and now it's like, oh yeah, I know these fucking names.
Jaeger Burton.
Center.
And Landon Robinson just escapes you.
All right, we are coming up to pick 152 as we have entered round 5, and Samo is on the board. Samo Rothstein. You have one trade offer. To give up 152 and a 7th rounder in 27, the Raiders will give pick 175, 185, and 208.
So you
The
have
top of the board right now.
You have a safety here, Sam. Real talk, I would take that trade, but that's just because I'm a psychopath.
Let's see. He wants to look at before we do that, linebacker, running back, and safety. Yeah, you need those picks. You want to look at all that. All right, linebacker. First of all, we're here for running back. Just to get an idea, here are the running backs. You want him now? Because he's right here at the top of the board.
Give him a second just to confirm.
You are at 152. He's ranked 149. Your next pick is 196.
It says check safety.
Check safety. Safety's on defense with the S. So top of the board is Taffy, and then on down from there.
Yeah, nothing really jumps out at safety, but I'll leave that up to you. Xavier and Guancapa. Lorenzo Styles Jr., but he's a fair ways away as well.
Way down there.
He's targeting Husky. You see Husky?
Jalen Husky.
Who that?
Scroll up. Let's see.
Wait, the next pick, 152, 196, and 241. Husky. I don't remember seeing that name, but there he is. But of course, I wasn't looking. He is the 6'2", 201-pound safety from Maryland, the senior. All right, your next pick is you're at 152 now, 196, 241. Husky is ranked at estimated 192. So he is 4 spots better than your next pick. But that don't mean he wouldn't be there. Keep the rookie cap. Oh, Red Baron, keep the rookie cap in mind when trading all these picks. You still got to pay all these dudes. All right, Maryland safety Jalen Husky is a dog too. Reminds me of Kobe Bryant. Take Singleton. All right, not Deshaun Singleton, kids, not the safety, but the running back Singleton, Nicholas. Boom. All right, running back is taken. All right, next pick is coming up to 196 as we are completing round 5.
Did we get a 3 technique?
I think so. Grayson Halton.
Yeah. Okay, so we don't have a nose guard. I just want to throw that out there. Do what you do, but throwing it out there. And Big Citrus is up there too.
No, he already got took.
He's long gone, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, he is?
Oh, for sure.
Oh,
yeah, these are the positions already picked: offensive tackle, safety, defensive tackle, edge, center, wide receiver, running back.
The Godfather.
Yeah, he might be.
You have 196 right now and 241 remaining. No trade offers. Any position groups in particular? Dante Corleone.
So everything on your list, Chris, has been selected except for linebacker. You don't have a linebacker yet, right?
Linebacker has not been drafted. No. Yeah, so looking at linebackers specifically, top of the list right here at Keyshawn Elliott.
He wants to know if Jalen Husky is still there.
Still.
What position was that again?
Safety.
I thought we didn't take him.
No, he's just a little bit. No, he's gone.
He's gone.
He's gone. He would have just went to.
Not just.
Oh, really?
Unless I overlooked.
There he is. You just passed him. Oh, I'm wrong.
He might be there somewhere.
Husky. Oh, there he is.
Indianapolis.
156. So no Husky for you. How about a nice Saint Bernard? See what I did there, kids?
I did. Maybe a Nikita.
Mm-hmm. The aforementioned one that eats the boys that ain't right in the head.
Eddie had a problem.
Eddie wasn't right.
No, Eddie got mauled.
You did get the center. Probably Dante Corleone. Sam, go to linebacker for Sam.
All right, linebacker and defensive tackle.
As I'm saying it, he's asking for it.
Linebackers up top right here. Keyshawn Elliott.
I like Heineke. I like Barton. Who else is here?
And Justin Jefferson.
Take it easy, Trips. Slow down a little bit. I think Shad Banks is the best player there.
What was I guess he's not here.
Godfather is still there. Take him.
If God, that's
He's
Corleone.
there. He's there. Dante Corleone's there.
Yeah, he's right at the top of the board at 193, and he's took at 196. And so that will get us through the 6th round. The next and I believe final pick is at 241.
So you can go ahead over and click on linebacker for Sam.
Linebacker. Yeah. There we go. Top of the board, Red Murdoch currently.
Scrolls is standing on the table for Red Murdoch.
Red is that 6'1", 240-pound senior out of Buffalo. We can get Shad late. This is late. This is last pick late.
So scroll down, see if Shad's still floating around.
Who is this? What name?
Shad
Banks Jr.
Linebacker.
Yeah.
I think he's a little bit further down. There he is.
Right here. UTSA.
Yeah.
5'11", 230. Yeah, he's down here at 4'10".
I'd probably lean at Red Murdoch, but up to you, Samuel.
He's definitely a UFA candidate.
Pick right there.
No, but he wants Banks.
He said
Shad Banks.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I think that's the right pick.
We got to resume the draft. That would help if we do that.
Ain't no goddamn sense why he's still down there. Whoa.
Wait, no. Wait, Banks not athletic enough.
Okay.
Uh-oh. All right, let's go back to the top of the linebacker board right here as you are on the clock in the 7th round with your final pick at 241.
It's a lot of good players here, man.
These are linebackers that we're looking at specifically.
Justin Jefferson, about as athletic as you're ever going to get.
I bet your boy's here, though, man.
Justin Jefferson's a better athlete out of all of them.
I want to see who's a better athlete.
About, kids? Let's check out Jefferson.
Linebacker safety we looked at before. We looked at today.
The one we looked at today.
He wants to check out Justin Jefferson.
What's his name again, Nomad?
The guy we talked about today?
Mm-hmm.
Linebacker? Oh, that's
the jack of all trades.
Last name Daniels. I'm having a brain fart right now.
Kendall Daniels.
Kendall Daniels.
All right, Justin Jefferson, 6'1", 227.
He's gone, Sam?
Kendall Daniels. He should
check JJ. Which JJ?
Justin
Jefferson's right here.
That's the most athletic guy.
6'1", 227.
You can't beat that athleticism.
You said look at Kendrick.
Kendrick.
Slow down.
Who's Kendrick?
A little bit. Go back up a little bit. Go keep going.
That's top.
Okay. Just scroll slowly.
Kendrick is gone. Okay.
I'm trying to just keep my mouth closed.
Scooby.
Scooby's fast. He says check tight end.
Offense. Boom. All right, top of the tight end list right here with Nowakowski.
Ain't none of these. Let me shut up.
He says he's probably taking Justin Jefferson, JJ.
RJ Maryland is interesting.
6'4", 240 pounds.
He says take Justin Jefferson.
All right. That was defense, and that was linebacker. And there he is. Justin Jefferson is taken.
So now for 2 games a season, we're going to be able to watch Justin Jefferson cover Justin Jefferson.
All right. And now that this is completed, kids, read off this overall grade B.
Mm-hmm. It's not so bad. This grading scale is a little bit harsh. It's brand new. It's not something they used to do, but they're doing it now. Long story short, GM Samuel Rothstein has come to the table and made a quick trade early on with the Seattle Seahawks. Traded away pick number 25 and 239 and received pick number 32, with which he selected Max. You want to hit me with that last name, Trip? Iron Acre?
Yeah.
Okay. Offensive tackle, Arizona State. I tried. Sounded good enough to me. Hopefully. Oh, Samuel's fired. Scrolls is already fired. Samuel Rothstein. Damn. Pick number 57. Safety, Genesis Smith, Arizona State as well. Or sorry, just Arizona. Pick number 60. Grayson Halton, defensive tackle, Oklahoma. Pick 64, dennis-sutton, edge rusher, Penn State. 97, Parker Brailsford, offensive center, Alabama. 101, Kendrick Law, wide receiver, Kentucky. 152, Nicholas Singleton, running back, Pennsylvania State. 196, Dante Corleone, defensive tackle, the Godfather, Connecticut. Oh, sorry, Cincinnati. 241, Justin Jefferson, linebacker, Alabama. And that's your 2026 draft.
And it seems as though the grading didn't like the Kendrick Law or the Dennis-Sutton pick.
The Dennis-Sutton was more of a, like, I'm going to call it a reach just because of where ranking. He was. Exactly. So he was ranked maybe 92. You might have been able to get him a little bit later, but he wanted to get his guy. He got his guy.
Yeah, you're saying
solidified on both sides. I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, you got your offensive tackle, defensive tackle, edge, a center, defensive tackle. Yeah.
Look at the short on Danny Dennis-Sutton. Just go to the channel and look at the short on Danny Dennis-Sutton. I think he's got a lot of upside. Number one, I do think he's definitely got the measurables. There's no question about that. He's got them. But look at the short. Go to the channel and look at the breakdown on him.
I agree. Like this draft, pretty decent draft. Got yourself a safety. He's right. Got the trenches taken care of on both sides. Center, tackle, DT, edge rusher. Running back in there for a little bit of extra love, and a linebacker. I think you hit everything, and then you also got yourself a wide receiver too, just to round things out. But cool.
Hey, somebody just came in here. Maiden 14 just said, "Hey, what do y'all think about the Browns?"
It's a pretty generic question.
What about him?
Let me answer that. Any Ohio team, NFL team is screwed.
Oh, I was just gonna say we don't, but that would also work.
Any Ohio NFL team is screwed.
Put it this way. They've got $200 million tied into their quarterback, and he's probably not going to see a snap next season. So, going to make for a hard way forward until they get out of that contract. Once they're out of that contract, they can actually start to make some moves and field a viable football team. But there's about $300 million in two players on that team, and again, one of them won't be playing.
I like what Samuel did there, and I'm just giving you a deflection from the Browns and the Bengals. They screwed. I'm just gonna tell you, they screwed. That's what you want to know. They screwed. I do love the fact that Shador is there. Shador is gonna run into a money problem because they have the quarterback that they paid a lot of money to, and they're gonna want to put him in front facing center. They're going to give him every opportunity to win the job. And that's just the truth about it. Shador's going to have another uphill battle to climb.
It's even worse than that, man. They've also they fired the guys who were running the show, and they brought in all new blood. All the new blood, just like new blood always does, is going to want to get their own guy. So it ain't even going to be those two guys. I'm just putting that out there too.
About that, you're right about that. I didn't really think about that, but you're right. But the guy that they paid money to is going to get front facing center. That's what everybody's going to be talking about in the training camp. We paid this guy this much money, and what can he bring to the table? Hell of a lot of pressure. But you're right. The fact that they brought in another regime, not only is the offensive guy going, the defensive guy that kept them relevant is
He's also going too.
And so Ohio football in the NFL, and I think Joe Burrow wants out of Cincinnati. And if I was him, I would want out of Cincinnati.
Well, damn, yeah, because Hendrickson and Garrett are Ohio, right? Bengals and Browns, yeah, damn.
I'm trying to tell you, man, Ohio football and the NFL is screwed for a while. They done, man. Shador is the best bet. He can bring the fan base together in Ohio, but they're gonna have to deal with the money they paid to Deshaun Watson.
Let's see. Samo saying Kendrick Law. If you haven't checked him out, he's a dog. Speed 4.45, explosive, strong AF. Great PR kicker and can play the slot and outside.
Doing the work, Samo. I'm doing it. Kendrick Law, I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I ain't spending a whole lot of time, but I know he's on the radar. Definitely on the radar.
Could you
real factor, I think Dontavian Wicks just got traded. One of them wide receivers got traded.
Yeah, they just wasn't it Wicks?
I think it's Wicks, bro.
Yeah, to the Eagles.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like for a late round pick or something.
Something like fifth rounder.
Yeah, something.
Yeah, I think a fifth rounder got swapped out for him.
Sixth rounder. Right on, Crimson.
Even better.
So you know what they're looking for in the draft.
What?
Receivers. They lost not only Dontavian Wicks, they lost what's his name? The probably the best receiver that they had. What's his name? It's not deep threat. The kid from
not Watson.
Nope. It's
so
not
it must be Romeo Doubs.
Romeo Doubs is the best receiver they had.
Where did he go?
He's gone. I can't tell you exactly where he went, but he's gone.
I'm not sure if he is, but let me double check.
Yeah, Leo Factor saying Romeo Doubs as well. Let's see.
They're definitely going. They're changing up the receivers.
New England.
There you go.
He's out there with Coach Love his wife Vabril.
If there isn't a bigger tail in NFC North football, they just played their hand.
Well,
now
you say that, but they just drafted a top end wide receiver last draft too.
And they love.
Well, haven't they been drafting receivers for like the last 4 years top?
No,
they draft well, man. I hate to tell you.
They've drafted top wide receivers, but they just haven't really panned out.
I'm kind of with Trip on this one. Like in general, the Packers do draft well, but at the wide receiver position, they're all sort of wide receiver like 2.5s. They ain't bad, but they aren't like.
I think y'all low key hating. I think you low key hating you kids.
No, I'm not.
You hating a little bit.
No, I mean, but if
who's
you
the
look
number
at
one wide receiver in Green Bay,
would you think Romeo Doubs is the number one receiver?
But I'm asking you, who's the number one wide receiver in Green Bay?
I thought that'd be Watson, right?
Romeo Doubs.
Well, he's gone. Who's the number one wide receiver in Green Bay?
Golden just started making catches at the end of this season.
He made 2 catches, got in the end zone in the final game of the year. Like that's basically Matthew Golden. You look at the rest of them guys, and like Christian Watson, I guess, is now wide receiver number 1. Maybe.
Yeah, by default.
By default.
I think they're going speed. I think they're going to go speed.
Well, I mean, they've always done that, but like Golden, Dobbs, Watson, and they had another guy in there too. They're all fast as all get out, but
Cass, do me a favor. Go to your Chat GPT. Who is the receiver that the Green Bay Packers would likely covet? Just go to Chat GPT and see what they say. Just type it in, if you don't mind. Just to see.
Oh, and yeah, Samuel Law, he's a projected 6th rounder. They have him listed as a slot receiver. 5'11", 203.
Yep. And they still got Savion Williams, who I thought was the most explosive weapon in the draft when they drafted him.
And Sky Moore, he ain't even there no more.
Savion Williams is going to be a problem.
You mean on their team now?
On the team now. They tried to buffer that thing before they had to get rid of them contracts. They had to get rid of them. They stay young, man. They stay young in Green Bay.
And I see Leo saying Savion Williams is a guy with purple dreads, and he's a playmaker.
Brother, we looked at him last season. He's dope. I was hoping he'd be around for the Bears, and unfortunately, he went to the one place I didn't want to effing see him go.
That cat is explosive, bro.
But we wound up getting All-Day Walker, and All-Day Walker kind of panned out a little bit, no?
Mm-hmm.
So.
And a shout out to All-Day Walker, a shout out to Rome Odunze, and a shout out to C Love, to Colston Loveland out there in California working out with Caleb Williams.
Don't worry about kids. I'm gonna do it right now.
I'm doing it. It's not giving me the answer that he's not giving me like a viable answer.
Well, Samuel's saying that Savion Williams is more athlete than wide receiver.
He is. That's what makes him more dangerous. You can just put the ball in his hand any kind of way.
Yeah, but being an athlete, he got to catch it or hold on to it.
He's fine, man. I'm telling you, that dude's going to be something to deal with. I remember Christian Watson. People were saying similar stuff about him.
I agree.
Yeah, just inconsistent.
So they say Jadyn Reed is the guy. That's what they say.
Jadyn Reed. Who the hell's Jadyn Reed?
Find out who Jadyn Reed is.
What do you mean?
You know who Jadyn Reed is?
Jadyn Reed.
He's a wide receiver.
Wasn't that a Seahawk?
And when I say he's a wide receiver for the Green Bay Packers, he's the one that actually took Romeo Dobbs' job last year because Romeo Dobbs was hurt for the better part of the season. And he showed up and showed out quite well. Well, there's my little Jadyn Reed speech. It's about as deep as it's gonna get.
Say Watson can't stay healthy. Lord Crimson.
Nope, he can't.
I'm doing it right now.
But you say that they've showed their cards, but don't they being the Packers need like serious offensive line help?
Hey, look, remember we did Jeremy Bernard?
Yeah, was that Georgia, Alabama, one of them?
Alabama.
There you go.
That's probably the guy they're looking at. And that's who I think is
what a dumb. Like it's just funny to me that we're having this conversation because they had one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time and like all out refused to draft wide receivers.
Now they just keep bringing them in and churning them out.
It's moving like since he left, second round wide receiver Green Bay Packers. I think you could almost time it with a stopwatch. But
I'm trying to tell you, Jeremy Bernard is who they're gonna target.
Okay.
I went to ChatGPT and I seen a couple names, and that's the name that's gonna stick out.
So you meant in the draft?
Yeah.
Oh, see, you didn't clarify.
What I was thinking about.
Yeah,
Brother, I asked you. I said on the team right now, and you said yeah, on the team right now. I was like, okay, so that's
you definitely had me misunderstood there. I meant who they covered
in the draft.
In the 20, I put that particularly in the.
That's a different story.
I say, okay, Jadyn Reed, he was a second round pick at 50, but he was hurt most of the season too. But he's a solid slot wide receiver.
He's a slot receiver, man.
All of them wide receivers were hurt.
They need a number one receiver who they paid number one money to.
That's for Matthew Golden. Matthew Golden played like the whole season.
Who's gonna take the pressure off of Christian Watson, who they paid all that money to?
Well, like, you know, do they have any weapons at tight end or running back?
I'm telling you, they're gonna draft Jeremy Bernard.
No, yeah, they do. Yeah, the craft is real good.
Okay, yeah,
Kraft,
but they're
getting received last year for the better part.
Yeah. Telling you, man.
You know, and then you look at, you know, how the Lions and their needs and who's healthy, and they need a plethora of players at multiple positions. And I don't think they got enough picks for all that.
They on the decline, bro. Big time.
They are.
I've been trying. That's why Don been absent. He know it's over.
Punk ass.
He know it's over. That era is over. They had 2 or 3 windows to get that chip, and they missed it. I told him. Did I not? I told us that. I was like, y'all had all opportunity in the world, and this was their last go at it.
Window slam shut.
I thought it was over after Ben Johnson, to be honest with you.
Well, it was.
It was. In hindsight, yeah. Yep.
You know, but then also, if we just want to, you know, just round out the division, looking up north in Minnesota, you know, they're going through a hiring process for a general manager. So who knows what the hell they're going to do?
Shit, they still don't have a GM, and the draft is in 2 weeks.
I know they paid the defensive coordinator. I know that.
Yeah, they gave Flores a lot of money. You know, but they fired Quezzy.
I should send a resume over there, man.
Yeah,
and just systematically pick. I'll just pick UDFAs.
Hey, kids! I will be your Ian Cunningham, dog.
See,
I got you.
There we go.
But
we both getting fired in Minnesota. That's the plan. We both getting fired. We're just gonna pick UDFAs and convince everybody in Minnesota.
No, so here's how you do it, kid.
Vikings.
We bring in Nomad to be the scout, and it's like, you know, make him do all the work, and we go all the NFL.
And he gets fired. Is that what you're trying to say? Okay, all right.
You know what I'm saying? And if it works out, if he picks all dogs, of course, you know, we're gonna take the credit. But if they suck, it's like Nomad sucks.
Yeah.
He gotta go.
Yeah,
that's what we're gonna do.
That's a built-in scapegoat right there.
That's for real, for real.
That's a built-in scapegoat.
I know a couple of them down in Atlanta, man. It's for real, for real.
People of Minnesota, don't hire any of us for this job. Just putting it out there now.
Nah, see what shit. I'll take half of what the average GM salary is.
Me
while you
too,
coach.
damn it. Me too. I'll come in on the low, but I will fuck your team up.
Man, I can do this shit on Madden. It can't be that hard.
Oh no, I can do it, but I'm purposefully going to. I'm going to
say purposefully.
I'm doing it. I'm a Bears fan. I'm sorry.
You gonna get your ass whooped, beaten,
Hey,
tackled.
Oh, hey man, I'll hightail it out of Minnesota, just like
kids, if Minnesota
said, out of Illinois.
You can be a Bears fan all you want to, but we want you as our GM for $7 million a year. Your loyalties be damned. You're gonna be like, I love you, Bears, but I gotta beat you now.
Oh shit! I'm selling out for $7 million.
I think we
you
had
sell out for less than half that. Stop bullshit.
Yeah. Okay.
He sell out for 7,000. Shit. Yeah.
Daddy need new shoes.
Say 7 mil, huh? Purple ain't that bad.
It don't cost much.
Whoa, motherfucker!
It don't cost result. It don't cost much to get results in this economy, bro.
No skull, bro.
Man, but if you look at the just looking at the players that Nomad has broken down already in the different position groups, there's some talent, coming out. And the Bears can't get them all, so we gotta look for those ineptitudes with staffs and front offices. And we know that Big Johnson, Coach Football Psycho, is gonna take advantage and exploit all of their asses. So I don't have I don't want to say dog in the fight, no Michael Vick, but I don't have a horse in the race, but I do because it's my team. But I don't have any draft crush in particular. I got, it's like, yeah, that Landon Robinson, he's nice. That Barian, he's nice. But whoever we select in like less than 2 weeks or 2 weeks right about, I'm down with.
Hey, you know what, Triple R, let's end the show on this. And the players that we broke down more recently, so I don't have to stretch your brain a little bit. More recently, give me one guy that really sticks out to you.
Well, I'll give you two. I like the Robinson, but I was aware of him. But the guy you turned us on to tonight, the multi-purpose, versatile safety linebacker guy,
Kendall Daniels.
Him.
Oh, okay.
But hold on. I gotta take another one. Kaz Liberties. Keontae Scott at safety is intriguing.
That's 2 good ones, 3 good ones.
I got one, and I really like this player. He's very very impressive to me because again, I'm of the mind that we go in at 25, and if Mesidor's on the take, you take that pick and you don't look back. Now,
that's too easy, kids. Give me somebody else.
Oh, I'm not talking about Akeem, bro. I'm talking about what happens when Akeem is gone. That's what I'm talking about. And now you got to sort of scramble and look around and go, okay, so who's the edge rusher of choice moving forward? I don't like any of the other guys besides Dani Tucker. And that's the one who jumps out to me. Watching that tape, bro, I'm looking at a player that's ready to go. He has all the tools he's coming to work with a tool kit and a lunchbox and then some. So if it's me, I'm going all right. I can trade back. I can accumulate some picks here, make some noise, and make sure that I get me some Dani Tucker love a little bit later on in the draft, knowing that I don't have to work on this project here. This is something you can sort of put out there and go, okay, maybe you need to put on a little bit of weight, or maybe you need to, invest in a counter move and put a counter move into your bag of tricks. But there ain't much he's leaving that he doesn't bring to the table already. So that's my guy.
Kid, you got a question that I want.
Yes.
I want to. Let me. He says, "Kid, do you think edge is our biggest need?" And I would say no, But go ahead, Kaz. It's your
I
question.
say absolutely it is. Yeah,
I don't think so.
that's fine.
No, I if you look at it just in a numbers perspective, we got plenty of numbers at left tackle. We got plenty of numbers on a defensive line. Numbers in the cornerback room are shaky, but they're there. We ain't got no numbers in the safety room.
Well, numbers are no numbers. We had no pass rush. Safeties are kind of secondary when you have no pass rush. You need to have a pass rush in order for the secondary to be effective. Somehow this season, the secondary was extremely effective without a pass rush. Somehow, I don't think that's sustainable. And to make matters worse, we got rid of that entire secondary. So here we are.
Well, but then we also not got rid of, but I think the changes along the defensive line, everybody that was replaced has a higher floor, has more of an end motor and has more of a skill set that is conducive to what Dennis Allen wants to do with the defense. So I think that naturally, just from the changes, there's going to be more pressure. And now that whole secondary, come on, let's keep it real. They were ass, most of the season because there was a lot of bend but don't break. We sat and caught these games live, and it's like, damn, is this defense gonna stop anybody? Just right down the field, and then either Deshaun Wright or Kevin Byard will come up with a turnover. You know what I mean? That was the defense. I don't think we have any idea what Dennis Allen. We have an idea. Rephrase that, but what he wanted to do, he couldn't do with what he had player wise. So the upgrades, and then we see the pattern of the players with the versatility. We Nomad has said, and we know what he wants to do, and we see the pieces coming in. And so, yes, edge is a need. Yes, linebacker is probably still, sus. Tackle, running back, wide receiver, but safety, we got one guy for sure, free agent, Kobe Bryant, and then maybe Hicks, and that's it.
I'm not saying don't draft a safety. I think we should, and I think we should draft the safety high as well. But for all intents and purposes, man, I think that, so like to answer Crimson's inquiry in the chat, I think out of the list of guys you gave me, I have no faith in Deo Dangbo. I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm alone on this one. The other guys I want to have a rotation with, and you bring in some young blood into that rotation, because the other piece to all this is the stark reality nobody wants to talk about. And here it is. Here we go. Montez Sweat is commanding a very high salary, and at some point we're going to have to pay Caleb Williams. And when I say that, we're also going to have to pay Romo Dunze at the same time. Well, and we're also going to have to look towards paying Colston Loveland, etc. So the potential for them to move off of Montez Sweat in the next 2.5 years because of the contract that he commands is high. So you need to get into that edge rusher market today and develop. Austin Booker is one side of it. You need another guy. You do.
Well, the interesting part about the layout of what you're talking about and the future contract amounts is that in the stick to the model where they have, like, you do a sim season, then you go into the next off season, and then you can actually see the layout of, it's like, okay, Sweat has, I think, 1 year left on his deal. You can, cut or trade him for pennies on the dollar as far as cap hits. And then you see Grady Jarrett, falling off. And so there is that attrition of the higher contracts that are scheduled to drop off before, Darnell Wright, before Caleb Williams.
Forgot about that one too.
You know what I mean? So, I mean, there's that that turnover that's going to naturally be here. So that's why I think, somebody, I think it was Red Baron brought up earlier. Yeah, if we make a lot of trades and get a lot of early talent, you got to pay those dudes. But if we're drafting in, 2, 3, 4, 5, they ain't making top dollar like that. And we're going to have to kind of be scrimping the pennies because of the extensions that you spoke of.
Remember, I want to point something out to you guys. I just want you, I don't want to challenge you guys to see it this way. Think about a defense when you're just looking at an all 22 or something like that, and you've seen the offense come up to the line of scrimmage. Just picture seeing the defense right there waiting for them, right? And so when you're thinking about who can rush the quarterback, I don't know that we see it the same way. I want to show you guys something that might be left out of how you guys are thinking about it. And mostly you, kids. If you don't have the interior guys that can really get off the ball and command that, you have to kind of slant your defense towards the interior and help these really quick, fast guys that can get off the ball and really disrupt the pocket and disrupt the quarterback and get him off of his square. Interior pass rush, right? If you don't have those kinds of guys, it's a pretty simple game plan from that point. All you have to do is really just make sure the guys don't come collapse on the backside of the quarterback, whether it be from the left or from the right. If you don't have the kind of guys you need on the interior of your offensive line, it's a simple game plan. You don't have to think about that too much. All you have to do, well, let me finish, man.
Mm-hmm.
As that is happening, and you're thinking about the secondary and the back half of the defense, how good they are is totally dependent on how good that front is.
That's what I'm saying.
And vice versa. How good those guys on the back end are affects those guys that are rushing up front. It all works hand in hand. All of it. And I can't say that enough times. If you don't have the right people on the backside, your front, I don't care how good it is, it's going to get tortured. And the front,
it's a little bit more the other way though. Like, I think you can probably agree with that.
It really all works the same.
If you're adding pressure to the quarterback, it provides a little bit of ease for your secondary, right? Like it does.
If you're providing pressure to the quarterback,
without pressure, the secondary is a harder job.
If you have superior defensive backs, you can cover that a little bit. But you cannot cover up if you don't have the speed and quickness to disrupt the timing of the quarterback. Cannot.
So this is what I'm saying. So the team we have today, Ryan Poles, the GM that you were talking about trusting earlier on, has invested pretty heavily in the interior defensive line. I'm not sure if it was these have been effective moves. He's put a bunch of money in Grady Jarrett's pocket. He put a bunch of money in Dale Dangle's pocket. He's drafted 3 DTs. All right, we've got Javon Dexter. We've got Shamar, who we haven't seen play yet. There's been a lot of investment in that interior defensive line. So under normal pretenses, I would agree with you. There is one area there's only been one selection for during his tenure, and that is at the edge. And that's the only reason why I'm saying it kind of needs to be addressed. Now, not at the detriment of safety or DT. And this is what I'm saying. If they identify that there's a safety there that is an impossible, like you cannot pass up.
Kids, what are they trying to tell you when they're not going out of their way to draft that big money edge rusher? What are they trying to think about? What you're saying to me? You're in your thoughts and feelings about they didn't do enough on the edge rusher tip. Instead of thinking about it, hold on. Instead of thinking about it that way, think about what they've done and what they're trying to tell you without telling you that we think the edge rusher is fine and we think the problem is on the interior.
Oh, so but I just finished saying they put a whole bunch of money in the interior. There's no way that they can say that the edge is fine if they've invested hundreds of millions of dollars into the interior and draft.
They're telling you that they can play with Joe Nobody on the edge and be all right so long as we getting pressure in the middle.
But that's not the facts. The facts is they're not.
That's just what they're telling you.
They can tell me that if they want. Like you can also tell me the sky is fucking purple. But
you just don't believe it.
What
you say is you don't believe it, kids. You don't believe
No. I'm not saying it's got nothing to do with belief. It has to do with actual fact. Are you getting to the quarterback or not?
We haven't seen it. We haven't seen those guys in the mix.
No, we have. We just had a full.
The guys we just got.
Did they get to the quarterback?
No, that was last year, kids. This is a new year.
Yes, this is a new year with the same players.
No, there's a lot different.
How that's going to play
on the edge, or sorry, on the defensive line.
Yeah,
in the interior, they
you brought us
It's only been two moves, right? So in the interior line, we got.
You think it's insignificant?
We got rid of.
Problem is, you think it's insignificant.
No,
I'm not saying anything's into. I'm saying it's actually very significant what they've done with the interior line already. They've done a lot. They've made a lot of investment there already. I think they still need to make one more at the very least, maybe two.
Yeah, they brought in defensive line wise Neville Gallimore, Kentavious Street, and James Lynch.
Yeah,
they're trying to.
There's a lot of movement there.
To tell you where their weakness was.
I think their weakness might have also been interior line. I'm not saying that. Like, don't get me wrong. They've made have made major investments in the interior defensive line. I'm not saying it was, even though they put, $40+ million into Grady Jarrett's pocket, that fixed the problem. It didn't. It needs work. But they haven't done anything on the edge at all.
So what's that telling you?
What it's telling me is that they're not going to be able to rush the passer.
Okay,
that's what it's telling me as an overall statement.
That's what it's about. What you think about rushing the passer is completely different than what I know is the construct of a defense. You think rushing the passer comes from the edge. It doesn't.
No, I'm saying it comes from the line, and I'm saying that they put a whole bunch of money and draft picks
because they didn't spend the money in the edge rusher department. Don't think they won't be able to get after the quarterback.
Why wouldn't I think that when they have traditionally not been able to get to him?
Austin Booker, number one, is on the rise. Tripp said that.
He is.
He is on the rise. I think that Dio, given another opportunity with the pieces that we have, his power, Montez Sweat's power, they're gonna collapse from the inside and the outside. Shamar Turner. I think what you're not seeing is just what you're missing is you can't really see what they see as the big picture. I think that's what it is. The big picture, they're kind of putting out there for you. You just don't see it. That's all. It's not that you're wrong. It's just that you see it differently than they see it.
Right. You seeing it as that edge defensive end position has been, basically for shit, getting pressure, which is historically, where your sack guys come from. And it just seems as though this Bears defense is kind of like, yeah, we get all that. And, those guys are cool, but we're going to do it by more of a pressure from committee. And the guys that they brought in are just going to be that step faster. And then whatever else they do in the draft, going forward. So it's just going to, I think, also be not a different scheme, but a different way that, they call the plays and create pressure. That it'll be more than just, well, if you got a Myles Garrett or a Hendrickson, that would answer the situation. And then Samuel also brought up, to your other point, not this one, but he said, I thought that what they did with Odengbo and Booker taking another step, Odengbo got hurt, so we really don't know what he could be, and Booker's come into his own, but he was hurt. But yep. Samuel also put up another post previously about the money aspect of it. And it said, when it comes time to pay Caleb in 2028, the top 10 contracts will be expired by then. So no JJ, no Sweat, Tooney, Jackson, Gordon, Komet, Odengbo, Garrett, Edwards, Swift. So the money is a situation, but it's not committed long term, big numbers like that. So while it is committed now heavily on the defensive line, by next season, that could totally flip.
But that's my point. If it's gonna flip, you need to draft and develop at those positions. You have to.
Yeah.
You can't
Well,
ignore the edge. You can't ignore the interior line. You can't.
But then what you just said, that also is a negative for taking a 25-year-old at 25.
How so?
Because
if the 25-year-old is ready, then you take the best player available.
Well, but I'm just looking from the aspect of if you're developing this young defense and this core, and you want them to be, get after the quarterback, badass, switch position versatility as much as possible. I'm just saying, just not him as a person, but just the age.
I'm less, like I say, I'm much less fussed. I hear you. I'm much less fussed with the age because it's got everything to do with lining up with the quarterback. That's what it has to do with in that respect. If he's only here for 5 years, fine. As long as it's within Caleb Williams' 5 years, you know what I mean? Like within the next couple of years when Caleb Williams is at the small end of his dollars. You know what I mean? Like that's what's important to line up is really the dollars and cents there. So you can field an actual team. This is the problem. He put a bunch of money into 2 players on that defensive line. Again, those 2 contracts hamper what he's going to be able to do on that line. So you have to draft and develop. There has to be a DT there. There has to be an edge rusher there. And again, from what you guys are saying from the back end perspective, I agree with the safety. Those are the 3 positions that I'd be looking at 25, 57, and 60, bar none.
Can I reshape it for you one more time? And before we get out of here, I just want to reshape the conversation one more time. I'm gonna ask you a question, but I'm gonna kind of keep going and just hear me out, kids. Would you rather have a couple of bookend edge rushers that are known for a whole lot of sacks and a whole lot of quarterback pressures and sacks and all this kind of stuff? Would you rather have that you have qualified guys that get a certain amount of sacks? Let's just say you had Max, whatever his name is, on one side, and then you had Crosby on one side, and then you had Trey Hendrickson on the other. Would you rather have that, or would you rather have just flat out speed, which is what I think Dennis Allen is after, the flat out abruptness of everybody on the defensive line. Abruptness. Everybody gets off the line and whoop the shit out of your blocker. And that's going to affect everything. Would you rather have the guys that are going to make big money on both ends? Wait. Or would you have everybody have that same amount of speed, which is what I'm trying to frame for you kids, is they're looking to put speed and flexibility on the entire defensive line. They're not looking to spend a certain amount of money for, okay, this big name edge rusher that everybody wants to satisfy fan bases and shit like that. They are clearly looking to add speed at whatever position, but they ain't trying to go crazy with the amount of money they're paying for it. That's clearly what they're saying. And so what it is, kids, I don't think you accept it because you don't see it as viable. And I've seen it in Dennis Allen's defense to be extremely effective. They've really never paid edge rushers big money in that defense. So long as Dennis Allen's been running, they let edge rushers go. Like your Trey Hendrickson that was on the come up. They let him go. They really covet
speed. Cam forever though. Like, what are you talking about? Big Cam been over
Jordyn. They don't need big names. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
But Cam Jordan's the big name. He was there for like 15
years. But he wasn't like a huge
contract. Yeah, man. He was a big thing, big contract. You know he was. It's Cam Jordan we're talking about.
he's not.
I don't watch Saints football, but I know who Cam Jordan is. Like Cam Jordan was making good money. He's their big.
He made big money because he was in good with the ownership.
Oh no, it's because he sucked. Is what you're saying? He made big.
I
know because he's actually really good.
I did the homework, kids. The ownership really loved
him, and they should love him because he's a really good edge rusher, and he also deserves to get paid. Cam Jordan.
But if they took, let's say, if they didn't take edge at 25, but were able to come up with Akis or Tucker, as you say it, do you think that would be addressing it?
Yes.
Okay, and where is Tucker projected? Just off
Tucker's projected. Tucker, just for all intents and purposes, is probably not going to wind up on this team anywhere before pick number 129. You know what I mean? Like he's probably a 4th or 5th round selection. I think he's very good. I think he fits the bill from a. You say he's never a dominant pass rusher. I kind of.
Well, but now let me ask you this, kids. Get not you, but given where the Bears are, would Mesidor or Tucker? Which one?
Personally, not me.
Yeah, the Bears.
So here's how I'm going to answer that question. It's going to be a bit of a sidestep. If you identify a safety that is unpassable at 25, you select the safety. If you identify a DT that is the guy at 25, you select the DT. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not the GM of the Bears. I'm honestly not. If there's a guy there that you want at those 3 positions, you get that guy. In my opinion, I like Mesidor at 25. I would also like Tucker much later, knowing that I could sort of fall back on a viable, ready DT to add to the squad. That's really what they need. They need more youth at that position because the cost, it's a premier position in the league. It's going to cost you money any other way. It just happens to be. It's the only, that's why I'm saying you need one.
Well, but that's the thing,
if you don't have one, you're gonna wind up paying for one.
But you've seen the mocks, and if we could end up with like a Tucker and Grayson Holton, defensive tackle, those 2 rookies, does that improve this defensive line to you?
100%, bro. 100%. Like same token, if the selection at 25 is a Dylan Thieneman, you've got or one of the high-end safeties. You've taken care of all 3 of those specific positions, A on the interior, B on the exterior of the line, and C the secondary. Those 3 positions have to be covered. I don't care how you do it. And again, I'm not evaluating these players at the degree that they are, but they have to be handled.
My bro, I just need you to listen to me this one last time. I literally watch Dennis Allen's defense come to its peak against Tom Brady and put Tom Brady out of business. And you know how he did that? Not with big name edge rushers. Not at all. There was no big name edge rushers. No matter what you think about Cam Jordan, he wasn't that guy as far as edge rushing talent goes. He was just
went to the Super Bowl.
He's a really good football player. Let me just say that.
But he's not a Garrett or Hendrickson.
Yeah,
I'm not
say that. Let me say that.
But
I'll say this. Wait, let me finish.
Before you continue, he's been playing for like 15, 16 years at the edge.
He's a dog. He's a dog. You want me to say that? He's a dog, man. He's a dog.
Continue.
He's a dog. What I'm trying to get at is he put Tom Brady out of business with just speed and youth. It's just pure speed on the defensive line and pure speed on the backside of the football. That means linebacker. That means secondary. Pure speed. Put Tom Brady out of business. I watched that in real life, in real time. He wasn't doing anything complicated but loading the box and making sure that Tom Brady didn't have time to go through his progressions. Easy peasy. And Tom Brady hated that dude. So you want to talk about somebody that's qualified to run an NFL defense right here, right now? Dennis Allen's only handicap, and I hear this from the Saints fans everywhere. He has no answer for a mobile quarterback. He has every answer for a quarterback that's a pocket quarterback. And so if you want to train, say, a Caleb Williams, who they're trying to keep as a pocket quarterback, who won't stay as a pocket quarterback, well, who would you bring into the fold? Somebody like Dennis Allen that put Tom Brady out of business. What I'm trying to say is trust that guy and what his ideas are in running an NFL defense to really keep an offense on the run is what he did. He kept offenses off balance on the run because of the team speed that he accumulated. And that comes from the defensive front, the D tackles and the edge. You don't have to have this big name edge rusher on either side of the ball. You don't need it. You can have it, kids, but you don't necessarily need it.
I don't know. I haven't been talking about no big name edge rusher. Who the fuck you talking about?
But you're kind of upset because we haven't made that big swing.
No, I'm not. I'm not upset about anything. You want to know? You want to know what I am upset about? Them not pressuring quarterbacks. That's what I'm upset about.
I'm trying to
do with what that is. I'm saying it's got nothing.
He just got here, bro.
Who?
Dennis Allen.
I understand that.
Got here.
I understand that, but like Ryan Pohl's been here for 4 years.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, but it's reset, kids.
I understand it's a reset, but they're not getting rid of everybody.
Well, you just can't.
You obviously
because of contracts.
You obviously can't. It's only 1 year. Contracts are in effect. Other contracts, some of them have been bad. You have to make certain pivots and maneuvers. I'm looking at the whole thing. I'm not looking at Max Crosby or Trey Hendrickson. That ship has sailed. I'm fine with that ship being sailed. But regardless, you still need to do something at the edge position.
One thing I know about you is you're not dense. You're not dense whatsoever. Not whatsoever. You're just in a little bit of denial because they didn't do the things that you think that they need to do to get themselves to the next level. And
I don't. It's got nothing to do with whether anybody's dance. It has to do with a straight up factual statement that I'll make one more time, and we can dance around it more if you want. Could they rush did they pressure quarterbacks last year? The answer is no. They didn't. So I'd like them to do that more this year. Maybe.
My explanation for it doesn't land with you, obviously.
You didn't explain anything.
Oh, I did thoroughly.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
I'll
just leave it alone. You said
that somehow the secondary is going to take care of business and that they can do it with the interior. They've invested in the interior. They didn't do it with the interior investments that were made.
I cannot explain it better than that.
So here we are, and I think they need a little bit more help, A, at DT, B, at DE. I'm not sure how you can argue with that.
You never mind. I'll just leave it there. I'll let you have it.
Thanks. I win.
There you go.
Yay.
There you go. You got a dub. But
DEDT.
But looking at the talent in this draft, the guys that Nomad's broken down as well.
I think they can find stuff even like some of the late round stuff that you've showed us. I think they can find a dope ass DT even in the later area of this draft. I think they can find a dope ass DE, as we're saying, the Dame Tucker a little bit later in the draft. Doesn't have to be at 25. So they can be a little bit flexible, whether you, again, are leaning more towards the safety position as being the position of need. But I think it's all defense in those first three selections, and it's got to be those three positions: safety or a corner who can double as a safety, DT, DE. Just makes sense. Rush the passer, get to him to take some of the heat off of your brand spanking new secondary. If they're fast, that's cool. That's going to be very helpful.
And it doesn't just resonate just on the edges. Just tell me.
No, I understand. Like I understand that improving with speed is going to help the secondary all around. I also understand that 15 turnovers last year are not necessarily going to materialize this year. It's just a reality. Turnover takeaways is not something you can bet the farm on, right? If they can guarantee 15 this season with absolutely brand spanking new players, I'll be very surprised by this. I don't see it happening. I see speed helping us out in different ways.
It's really, kids, it's about how fast can you force the offense to get rid of the ball. And I'm talking about in real ball head ass layman's terms.
Patrick, I'm going to be fucking livid if they go left tackle at 25.
What defenses can do is force the offense's hand. It can force the quarterback to throw the ball faster than he was expecting it to, and put yourself in position to think where the ball might be going. And it can also force that quarterback out of the pocket and make him run. And that could be to your advantage, and that could be to your disadvantage. Dennis Allen being a guy that just got here in Chicago and playing with a roster that was already here, and they tried to make some tweaks here and there, I judge it really non-judgmentally. I really can't judge that because he just got here and they decided that they wasn't going to stray too far away from what they already had on the roster. And it became pretty obvious to me in the early part of the offseason here, what they did really early was add speed to the defensive front. That told me everything that I need to know. That really did. And I'm trying to paint the picture of how that changes your defense, the speed. And, whether it lands with somebody or not, I don't know. But I'm telling you, it's a huge difference. It's a huge difference. And so somebody just walking in here and saying, you know what, I don't like this roster. I want you to get rid of everybody. We wouldn't have been where we got to this season if they'd have done that. We probably would have won 4 or 5 games, but they kept the roster and worked with what they had, tried to supplement it, getting some pieces here, getting some pieces there, and we got to where we got to because defense, when needed, was sufficient. They sucked overall. Honestly, they did.
Yeah.
But I know that's not Dennis Allen's type of defense. I know that. And so all I'm trying to say is what you saw this year, put that to the side. All I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Give that guy time to build his roster out the way he needs to on the defensive side of the ball. And we'll see big differences.
You gotta have faith. Gotta have faith.
All I'm trying to say. Give a guy time. He did not have the pieces.
No.
He didn't have the cards.
Coming in at 29th in the NFL as a defense, ain't great. And again, they came away somehow with 15 takeaways in that respect. I expect those 15 to drop off. We're trading those takeaways for speed. Speed's going to help a hell of a lot, but there's speed without being able to pressure the quarterback. I'm yet to see what that looks like. I don't know what that looks like.
It's kind of hard to describe when you're talking about football, and I'm just doing my best to describe what I'm watching.
Right.
And I feel bad for him, man, because we're a highly judgmental fan base, and people hold Dennis Allen accountable for shit that really is out of his hand. He just was dealing with cards he got dealt.
And we do have to give him some credit because he made adjustments, and they were, productive adjustments most of the time, except for the times where we saw physically, guys get burnt. And it's like, well, damn, he can't cover him one-on-one, but the defense calls for that guy to be covered one-on-one. We ain't got the horses to cover these dudes one-on-one. And we saw a lot of that. So
It
I
happens.
mean, but the thing is that was last season, and as Ben Johnson and Ryan Poles says, yeah, that was cool, but that don't mean shit now because we got to go forward, and then the record's back at 0-0, kids. So that means it's all a new thing. It's Chicago, yeah. No more of that. And good, better, best, who knows? But that was then, and this is now. And so glass half full. Decanter half full, if you will, not just the glass, but the whole goddamn decanter. The administration, Ryan Poles namely, has been very clear. He wants the North. He wants to not give it back since he's gotten here. And he's been, let's say, frugal with the contracts. But the contracts that he did hand out, those guys got hurt. So it's like, dude. But the hiring of Ben Johnson, we're going to have a stadium decision within like a month for sure, either way. Finding the franchise, hopefully quarterback, and putting it all together. We see what they're doing. And specifically on defense, we see the versatility, we see the speed, but we have to see it on the field, obviously, before not only you, but myself and the rest of the fan base will believe it. Whereas Nomad is like, yeah, I'm more believing it because I can see it, but it still hasn't happened. But we can see it, but it still hasn't happened.
Yeah. You know what? To close this show out, man, let's give some final thoughts. Let me just lead the conversation off like this. It's like if fellas, if you had a flat tire as a kid riding your bike, you had multiple flat tires, let's say your back tire, 3 flats or something like that in the
On a
same time.
bicycle?
Yeah, on your bike, and you have to you pass that thing up 3 times, kids. You pass that thing up 3 times. Yeah. At some point, you got to get a new inner tube, bro. And that's where we are. With this, we got a few patches in a bad inner tube is what we have. And given that, I understand the moves that have been made thus far. But let's close this out. Let's give some final thoughts. And if part of what I just said has something to do with the final thoughts, go ahead. But we got to close it out.
Oh, yeah, since I'm up here, I'll do it. Shout out to everybody there in the chat. Thanks for participating, with Samuel Rothstein, the GM that he is. Samo, dude, send your resume up to Minnie, and we got you. You know what I'm saying? You be the face of it all. You be the Jew, if you will, and we'll be the behind the scenes guys and girls, because Minnesota got some nice thick ladies. You know how we like them thick with those dirty feet. So make sure you are subscribed to make sure you keep up with the news when we all move up there and become the front office staff at Sports Chicago Style, also known as Triple R SCS. And then you got the Canadian down there. He is the brains behind Keds the Canuck. And as a baby, and I tell you this as a grown ass man, when we finally meet Keds in person, I'm giving that grown ass man some Zerberts.
Oh Lord.
And ain't shit you gonna be able to do about it, kids, because you will get these Zerberts.
Oh shit.
Where's baby Keds? Where's my baby Keds Zerberts?
I make sure I won't be there for that one.
I feel slightly violated.
Hold on, Kez, before you say something. He said, the women with the dirty feet, he don't care nothing about her. She's a drunk and peed on herself, and it's all running down her leg. And
all three of us have had nights like that. So we'll just
we ignore that.
Just leave that alone. Anyway,
we just don't skinny dip real fast.
Just put her legs in the water.
But yeah, make sure you are subscribed to all three, as well as the Nomad Network. And remember, in a couple weeks, we got the draft, and we will be live and direct with each one of the picks as they come out. Will we be excited? Will we be upset? We don't know. But the case may be we won't know shit until these young picks hit the field and see what's up. So a shout out to everybody. Thanks for spending your Sunday night with us, and wherever you're at in the world, y'all be safe out there and do what you got to do.
And
Yeah.
don't eat biscuits like young Trip.
Is that what that is? I thought it was a potato.
It's a potato, it's a biscuit, it's all that shit.
It's everything. Okay.
Yeah, but the suspenders and the bow tie, it don't matter what he eats.
And that's true.
And you get the little floor charms where you got the Gucci's, the Fodies. What's on his feet?
Where is he even wearing shoes? What's going on?
You see those roach killers?
How come his feet are so small?
Well, because he's little.
Well, he's little, but his feet is even okay.
Hey! Are we body shaming now? Is that
no? But remember what we talked about before about with the feet.
Hey, just because he got little feet doesn't mean he got a little pecker. Settle down.
Oh no, let's go, kids. Get it going.
Now we've definitely gone in the wrong direction. All right, y'all. It's Sunday night. Thanks again for coming through. Hey, look at that guy, man. Give that guy a like, share, subscribe over at Keds and Canuck. Do the same for my brother above me here at Sports Chicago Style, and my brother above him at the Nomad Network. We would appreciate that. Leave us a comment. We will get back.
Oh, you gonna get this?
Feel free to Zerbert baby kids. My stomach is off limits at 52. So
that shit gonna go viral.
It'll go something. You know what I'm saying? But in any event, I just want these kids I just want these Bears to destroy friggin' quarterbacks in the NFC North. That's it. I want to see quarterbacks on their ass. I don't want to see upright friggin' Jared Goff picking people apart. I don't want to see Jordan Love doing that either. That's it. That's all I got to say about the thing. However they do it, by hook or by crook, just do it. Put these guys on their ass. Put them in the dirt. And if it takes speed to do it, run it off of speed. I don't care how they do it. I do have faith in Dennis Allen. Hopefully Dennis Allen figures his way through all this because, again, I'm not one to hold last season against him. But clearly the idea is season's over. We got to improve. So however they decide to improve, we're going to find out here in just about 2 weeks' time. That being said, come check us out on Wednesday. Possible I may also not be here this Wednesday. Might be back on the road again, so I'll keep you guys posted and let y'all know. But
Mount Everest with your boy.
I might be traveling to Mount Everest. We climbing on Wednesday. We taking it to the top, but I don't ski, so it'll be a long trip down. Anyways, leaving that for y'all. Thanks for coming through, Crimson, Samo. Slimbo Boogie, take it easy on the quarterback, bro. Just to be real about it. Again, this is year 2. He needed to figure out a couple of things. I think we saw big things from him towards the end of this season. I do liken Caleb Williams to Joe Burrow out of all the quarterbacks that are out there. I think at some point he kind of figured out that, you got 3 downs. And as long as you can get that hit that receiver and one of them 3 before you got to kick it away, it'll work. Might not be the first down, might not be the second, but maybe it's on the third. And unfortunately, 3 downs in, your passer rating goes down and your percentage goes down, and things might not be as statistically awesome as they could be. But that's stuff that you tighten up over the offseason. You get your feet right. You get used to hitting those guys in the center of the field more quickly. Deal with your release. I think that's all stuff he's going to work on over the course of this summer, and I have nothing but faith there either that the Iceman going to come back
and you know what,
as a motherfucker. So
just make sure that the wide receivers have been not only working with him, but practicing real hard on those jugs machines. Because the amount of drops, the yards and the points that left on the field. Yeah. We whole different conversation.
Big fan of jugs. But that being said, yeah. Hey. Anyways, y'all, it is what it is. I think the kid comes back, and I think he's much better for it in just a couple of months. So
let's go.
Fingers crossed there. We just need to have a defense to support him. Let's go Bears.
Amen to all of that. Respect to both of you guys and everything we talked about tonight in all three channels, man. Kids Canuck, Sports Chicago style. Make sure you stop and hit those subscribe buttons. Make sure you hit the like button on all three streams. Of course, this one as well. But that costs you nothing. Let's do that, man. Please stop for a second and hit the like at least on all three channels. And if you want, hit the share button, man. Share the content with people. That helps too. But also, man, I just wanted to end with this. We had a hell of a Bears conversation tonight, man. We got really into detail about some of the draft picks that are out there, which we've been doing steadily for weeks, probably months here now. And I'm convicted about a lot of these football players, a lot of them. And also, part of the conversation went to what the Bears are, what they aren't, what we need, what we don't need. And that's where the conversation ended up last. And again, thank everybody for being here. Let me finish it with this. Because we don't always see the picture that is the picture in House Hall, what we're stuck with is the outside ligaments. The muscle is on the inside of that object. And so if it's a knee, if it's an elbow, whatever it is, the muscle that's really, really functioning is on the inside. And what we're doing is trying to explain what we see them doing versus what we think they need. And, after a few years of doing this, I've learned that I do myself no good guessing. You know what I mean? All I do is pick up breadcrumbs and I take them from there. And I really don't stray any ways outside of it as much as I can. I see the breadcrumbs, and that's not only with what they say in press conferences and things like that, whatever Ben Johnson says, Ryan Poles, Dennis Allen, anybody. Doesn't matter to me. I watch the game first, the sequence of them. I look at that. And then when I get back to those statements that they have at the end of the season, postseason, when they're starting to talk about draft picks and what they do in free agency and all that kind of stuff, you put all those things together and you start to come up with a picture. And as we do these podcasts and as we start breaking down these players like we do on this channel, it's easy to see where this thing is going to me. It ain't easy to find out who they're going to draft and what sequence. That's impossible. We're not looking at their draft board. What we can do is what I just told you. Watch the season in sequence and the postseason conversation that's been happening since then. The moves they made in free agency. It's telling us something. It's whether or not we want to accept what it's telling us. I see it for what it is. And, I accept it. I just want to see how it plays out. And I think everybody is at that point. We want to see how this thing plays out. There's a lot of people not satisfied with the moves that were not made this offseason so far. But I'm okay with it. I'm very okay with it because I can kind of see where this is going. So stay tuned to the Nomad Network. Stay tuned to Kids Canuck, his channel, and stay tuned to Sports Chicago Style. Because we're going to break it down even further because we're going to find out even more and we'll be able to put the mesh together a little bit better moving forward. So I'm telling you guys, it's going to be fun, man. We just got a team that came out of the doghouse and right to the doggone Kings of the North. And so where we can go from here, it seems like we have a coach that's doggedly determined to keep us there. And I'm trusting what they're doing inside that building. I'm not pointing no fingers. I'm just trusting what they're doing so far. Because if you can take us from where we were to where we are now, you've earned my trust. I can tell you that. So I'll just end it with that, man. Trust what they're doing. Trust what their vision is. And let's see what the outcome is. We'll cook it up the best we can out here on the outside while we're in the parking lot tailgate. We're cooking it up, but we're doing the best we can with what we know. So that's what you can stay tuned to the Nomad Network for. We're going to break it down. So I just want to leave you guys with these famous words. Love, peace, and hair grease, y'all.